Apollo.
And welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome back. It's a new year, 2024. We're excited to see some more Valorant games in
Yeah.
this R20 league going into the new spring season. So should be very interesting to watch. So today there's going to be a few changes compared to the last tournament. So recently there was a new item or weapon called the Outlaw added to the game. It is not going to be used for this tournament.
Thank God.
So yeah, it's definitely not going to be used, but the players also have the choice to gentlemen's agreement matches such as Icebox. So for that map specifically, they can choose whether or not they want to play that, but usually it's not going to be picked in normal tournaments.
Yeah.
So in normal matches. So that's going to be like almost like a bonus map that we'll see. So hopefully we'll get to see it. If not, it's no big deal. We'll see other maps. We'll see plenty of Valorant today. We got plenty of games to watch between all the teams. What else? What else is going on? Oh, Lotus changes.
Lotus, that's right.
We have a lot of Lotus changes.
Yeah, so we have some changes to B. B site got changed up a little bit. Also, I believe C site got changed. Like Lotus, all around got reworked. So it'll be interesting to see how teams play that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great to see all the new changes. Specifically, the map Lotus, it's going to be very defensive sided since they changed that B site on Lotus. So the B site, they added like a few angles and more boxes to choose to attack, but that allows the defenders to have more cover and more better positioning against the attackers. So that should be interesting to see because usually we see the attackers usually just take over those sites like it's nothing, but now that we're seeing those changes, it should be a lot more interesting to see how this is going to be matched up. Also on that map, they changed the A site. So instead of being able to walk where there was like a square you can walk inside, it got blocked off. So it's just basically a block, and now it's you have to go around that.
To go around that, yeah, for sure. I mean, we're going to see some close matches, I think. Also, we have like a Swiss bracket going on, so we won't know what teams are playing until like after the first round of matches is going to be finished. So, but it should be competitive. Should see a lot or different map picks other than like Breeze and Lotus as the previous R20. So this one, the map pool opened up. They'll be able to play Icebox on a gentleman's agreement. So
Yeah, hopefully we get to see Icebox. I really like that map. A lot of people aren't a fan. They changed the B site mainly for Icebox. So on the attacker side, usually when you were able to push, there was a big long container crate there that gave more cover towards the defenders. But since they changed that now, basically that allows the players to have more room to be able to attack, as well as they added a big wall towards like the middle area of the B site. That's like near like the tube where you go into the kitchen area. Should be interesting to see how that would go, but again, that's going to be a gentleman's agreement map, so we might not see that map at all today.
yeah, and it looks like we have, I believe that's the Huskies versus RGC. I think the Cougs.
I think so. We will see when we get into the game. So I'm not too sure, but in the meantime, the players are getting all set up and ready to go.
Just ready to get into this first match of Valorant, kick off R20.
Definitely way to go. What an exciting way to kick off the season.
Yeah, hopefully it's a close game. We've had some blowouts recently, so looking forward to casting a good game.
Yeah, because hopefully, if there's a blowout, hopefully it's not like too detrimental, and it's not like 13-2, or it's just not like super big, or definitely flawless like 13-0. That would be really unfortunate. So hopefully we could see closer matches, maybe some overtimes. That would be interesting to watch.
Very drinking some of my water there. It's nice and refreshing.
Oh, also, the games are going to be swing plays. So basically, in the brackets, we will not know exactly what maps are going to be played. It's going to be a little bit of like shuffling and mixing around going into these matches.
Yeah, don't know what map we'll be playing on first, but we will find out soon. But 9 minutes until we start the first match.
Yep. So we have a little bit of time left. So talk to me. What do you think about the changes with this new weapon that was added called the Outlaw? Apparently, it's a little bit broken.
Yeah, it costs 2,400. So teams that lose pistol round can buy them. Use them for eco. Also does 140 to the body. 140 damage to the body. Has 2 shots. Can shoot it as fast as a shorty. I mean, what was Riot thinking? I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's such a like broken weapon that they added. I mean,
It is
usually that happens when most items are added into the game at first. It's
fair.
always like very busted, like very just broken.
Mhm.
Like when it comes to changing up the meta, because you could change the meta, but if you change it up that much, you're forced to use a weapon
Yeah.
on certain rounds of the games where you shouldn't be able to. But I mean, from the criticism from majority of the community, I think most people can agree that yeah, it costs
It's
too. It's not. It should be cost more, so it should be more money put to be able to buy a weapon like that, especially since it has like no recoil,
that
which
yeah.
is pretty insane.
That the damage is crazy. Um, I wouldn't even know how to go about even nerfing that because the damage is good, 140. It's not bad. But also uh, the price, 2,400. I mean, it's cheap. You can't make it too much more. And you can't really change the damage too much. Maybe reduce it to like 130.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
it's in a broken
140,
state.
and then just it's since it's double barreled, you could just shoot the first 2 shots super fast,
Yeah.
and it doesn't even have any recoil. Where like some of the other weapons they do have recoil, but only time will tell. We'll see how that change will go, but that weapon will not be used in this tournament because most things that are added when it comes to the R20 Premier League, if they are added, there has to be at least 2 weeks, if not a little bit more, from when that item was added to be able to use in the tournament.
Yeah.
But due to the weapon that just recently came out this past week, it's too early to even be added in the game at all. But on top of that, I think most people will agree they don't want that weapon being shown just because of how busted and broken it is right now.
Extremely broken. Like if teams could use the outlaw, we'd see outlaw only gameplay. Swear. I mean that's what I would do.
Yeah. Why buy a Marshall or an Op when you can buy that?
Just buy an outlaw every round. Just outlaw
Cheaper.
light shield, outlaw heavy shield doesn't matter.
Yeah, if it's a better deal, you save more money.
Exactly. We all love saving money, especially nowadays.
Definitely. Yep. Yep. So, what do you think about the Lotus changes? Do you think going like to from B side, A side, and the other changes that they made on the map? Do you think they're good, or do you think it could make the map less picked going forward in the future from these teams?
Um, I will say this: change is good. So I think it's good for the game. I think it's good for Lotus. Um, I mean, you kind of do need to change maps around and like move some stuff around, take some stuff out, just to keep the play, refreshing, more competitive as well. And I think that's what Riot did.
Yeah, I agree. I think the changes are good. I mean that map has always been somewhat iffy. I always get somewhat annoyed at that map just because of all those doors that you have to open.
There's a lot of doors.
So it's very infuriating sometimes. But other than that, I think it's still a good map at the end of the day, and it always provides great action and chaos going on whenever we watch these matches and all these teams play against each other. So hopefully we'll be able to see more of that with these changes, and it won't be so one-sided.
Yeah, hopefully.
Mhm.
But we will see. About 5 minutes
Yep, only
till
time
we
will
kick
tell.
off R20.
What type of maps do you think we will be seeing if these teams would pick a map?
Um, I'm gonna say bind. Okay, I'm gonna go with bind. I believe split is in the pool
So
too.
Bind is back.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe Bind has been out for a while.
Yeah, but I think with like the R20, like they remove certain maps as like the tournament goes on,
Oh, I see.
and so now like all the maps have been opened up. So
Gotcha.
I think I might see a lot of bind, maybe some split.
Yeah, Bind and Split would be
I
pretty cool.
I know that Haven's gone. See you later,
Yeah,
Haven.
because I would say every single time we've had an R20, there has been at least one Haven played, if not more.
Haven is an interesting map.
Just,
I can't say I'm the biggest fan.
I I personally think most of these teams, from how long they've been practicing and how that map hasn't had the most changes since I would say launch of the game or like right after the beta when the game first came out. I would say the biggest change they made back when the map first came out was the garage door where they had a higher gap above the door or something like that, but then they blocked it off eventually. But I can't think of the last time they changed anything for that map.
They haven't really changed much.
I personally think these teams, since that map has been out for so long, has provided these players to have all these strategies all set, and so it made them more comfortable over time. So it's like, oh, they already have setups, lineups. They have these strategies with how they push, they flash, they smoke with as a team, and I just think because of no changes, most teams want to play that map, and it's just been a map they've been playing all the time, and then yeah, most teams are just familiar and used to that map.
Yeah, I think Haven could use a couple of changes. I'm not the best map designer, so I'm not gonna recommend any changes. But Haven's an interesting map. It kind of feels like the Dust 2 of Valorant, if you will. 'Cause in CS, like Dust 2 is like the most played map. I feel like that's starting to turn with Haven. So I don't know.
See, I always thought Haven was more of a Inferno type map.
Okay.
If you're comparing to Counter Strike,
Okay.
because when I see Bind, I think of that as kind of like Dust 2-ish. But if you really want to think what's the biggest resemblance to a Dust 2 type map, I would think Breeze because of how open it is.
It is pretty open. Yeah, that's right. Dust 2 is really open. That's a good comparison. Yeah. That's
I
fair.
like Breeze. A lot of people don't like it, but
Breeze, you can hit some clips on.
it's all that map is more aim than brain, and that's what
Yeah.
I really like.
Yeah, I'm like me personally. I'm all aim. Well, I don't have the best aim, but I'm all aim. Just zero brain. Just send me in there with a gun. We're
Just
good.
zero brain, just full sending and
Yeah. Just
hard
W.
peeking every corner.
Oh yeah, I Instalock Duelist. Here we go. Get into the game, into the picks here. See what the picks are gonna be. It might be on
I believe
Lotus.
I believe that's what changed in the new one because these are somewhat old cinematics that we're looking at, but
Well,
they
true.
changed that site so that little tunnel that you saw, it's blocked off, I believe.
All right, we already got some locks for Cole. We got Killjoy, Gecko, Deadlock, Omen, and Raze.
Yep, Cole versus Huskies. So I believe Cole is going to be attacking first, and Huskies are going to be defending.
Yes.
But we are going to be jumping right into this next game very shortly.
Very
I
shortly.
think, we're having just a little bit of minor technical difficulties that we're getting figured out right now. Other than that, we are going to be starting very soon.
Yeah.
So excited.
I'm really excited. I want to see some close games. I want to see some crazy plays from crazy players. Who wants it most? Who wants to win most?
Yep. And I believe some of the players on one of the teams, if not some, I think just one player from the Cast A team, I believe they aren't going to be playing in this tournament. I believe they have COVID. So that means they're not going to be able to play. So I'm not
No.
too sure that situation with that team, if you're a Cast A fan. But we'll
Probably
see
get a
how
sub.
the game goes and the day goes with these teams and how they play. But they were signed up, so we'll see who's subbing in for them.
Hopefully someone, because they're a good team.
But I believe the Cast B team is set. That's for sure. They're going to be playing. So I'm not too sure who else is going to be playing, but probably similar
Believe
to the
TMI.
last
Believe TMI is here.
TMI. Okay.
Yeah. Here we go into the game.
Here we go. We're jumping right in. The attackers are pushing onto the site from the Cole team, so the Huskies are trying to defend it off. One player gets taken down from the Killjoy, so the Killjoy gets taken down. And Jeto Goku is going to be planning that spike. They're going to take a hold of the site, so they plan it towards C.
Yeah, Fade's going to be getting some space with her dog, trying to get a pick on one.
Ooh,
Batman able to take her down.
Supermail takes down Batman after Batman takes out Loki, but trades are going down between both teams as we see the Deadlock utility being taken out by Supermail. So he's going to be working his way onto the site with this classic.
Go through the
It's
wall.
slowed down, reloading through the smoke.
Oh, he's going straight for the defuse.
What's happening? But he's sticking the site. He's trying to defuse, and Goku's trying to stop him. It's a 1v1.
1v1.
Horizon's very low in HP, but Geto Goku still has half armor, so he has a way to be able to defend it. It is half. She's going to stick it. Oh, the right click
it's 1
takes
HP.
out Horizon, and it is just not enough time to defuse. Goku holds it off, and Cole take the first round of the first game of the new year.
Yeah, that was a lot went on during that round. A lot of trades went down. I like the retake. The retake was nice. The deadlock util, Omen smokes, all that was great.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just couldn't hold it, and even though they got it to half, they weren't able to secure a good angle, and the Rays unfortunately just had low HP, wasn't able to hold himself, and so that just allowed the other team. We're just seeing a lot of aggressive pushes from
Fast
the Cole
A.
side. It looks like a fast all 5A, so they're going to be working their way towards the site. LOL,
Harbor.
this is fun. He's already very low. He's 35 HP, so we're going to see what he's going to be doing here. The spike is being planted. Ray's nade going down to delay it. The boombot as well. Squirrel takes down one, but not too sure what else. Oh no, shots are being whiffed. We don't know what happened, but I think Batman took down Horizon, so Batman trades that out. Loki's going to go down
I don't think that hurt him.
to the back of the side. Did not hear him. She gets an
Gets
angle,
two.
gets a double kill, but Squirrel's going to trade it out. And now it is all up to Supermail. In a 1v3, gets the headshot on Squirrel to stop his domination of 3Ks. But unfortunately gets traded out by Shadow in the end, and Cole get another round.
Once again, that was a cleaner round than before. I mean, they're looking pretty solid right now. They're looking locked in. Absolutely locked in. Looks like we're gonna see maybe a fast C. Like, you know what? We hit A couple of times. Might hit C. But we're going to see. It looks like might go for fake.
Yeah, I think so, but looks like they're slowing it down a little bit, but look, Geto Goku, he has the spike, and he's all on A, working, waiting for pick. So if he gets taken down by the Rays pushing up and
Superman,
working,
nice
that
pick.
could be very detrimental because the rest of the Colt team, they're trying to work their way towards C. But they could be baiting him out because, like, the Deadlock set up his traps, or her traps, and then Supermail and Supermail is here to help him out. So
All right, I think now they're going to realize that it was a fake, and they're going to go A. They're grouping up right now, getting ready to do a big hit.
and Horizon right now is all alone on site. Raise nade to delay it, but this
Squirrel's
is fun.
coming in.
Gets tagged, and Goku gets the double from the stuns. So great hold by the defenders team. So Goku's going to be planning that spike. Loki's going to be using his dog. Supermail takes down Squirrel, so spike has been planted. Smokes are going down. Flashes are going out. Blinds are going out. Goku takes down Loki. Gets the 3K
he's on a
of the
4K.
round. He has
He
the
could get the
4K.
raise.
One
He
more.
could
He
get the
gets the ace. He takes down
So
the
1v1.
Omen.
Using his
Oh,
ult.
he's using his ult.
Oh, he missed it.
misses the stun. But look at Goku's health. He's very low compared to Supermail.
Smoke him off.
Oh, the flash goes down. Supermail is flashed. But, ooh, the Molly.
The
Great
Molly.
Molly. He knows that he's low in HP. Is he going to run? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not
Jedi
too
Goku
sure.
with the ace.
Yeah, Goku just full sent it through his Molly. Did not care. He wanted that ace.
Yeah, and he got it. I mean, he deserved that. He ran through that flaming hot molly. He goes, I gotta get this ace. I gotta win this round.
Yeah, absolutely. What a great way to start off the first game of the day. We got an ace already on the third round.
Jedi Goku is locked in. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
he already had used his ult. It's already 4 out of 7. Already, 4 points out of 7. Come on.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate how that worked out for the Cole team. So
Fast
Huskies are
C.
working their way towards the site, so all of them are trying to
Oh,
hold it down, but wow, gets taken down, but trades go down between both players. Sync flash is going down. It looks like another hard push towards C. Little guy is
Batman's
going
gonna
out
be
to
going
stop
in.
them. Shadow gets taken down, so there goes the defenders of the site. So Goku's going to plan in the corner, but
Oh, Brimo.
Supermail with the ult. Way
Able
to
to get
delay
Shadow.
the attackers. Wow, great job from him.
Yeah, that was a really good ult. Shadow, unfortunately, gets taken out by that ult. He was also 1 HP before the round, so.
Ooh, this could be scary. Look at Batman's
About to
position. Smoke
fade.
goes down. Can he get the double? Yes, he can. Go, Batman. The spike has been planted. It is all up to Horizon with the Marshal, so not much you could do against 3 Vandals unless you hit every
No.
shot, but I believe he's probably going to be saving and playing it back and slow because this is going to be way too hard to retake.
Yeah, I mean, he's got really nowhere to go. He's trying to get a pick. Batman is 1
Batman
HP.
gets tagged. Boombot goes out, but gets taken instantly out. And yeah, Batman's not going to push this. He's just going to bait them out, maybe play a pick. And another round win from the Huskies. Great job already. And look at Goku already on the flank, catching Horizon off guard. Down goes his Marshal, and wow, this is a great start from the Huskies.
Yeah, 4-0 start. You know, nothing like it. Start 4-0. It's nice. But I mean, the Huskies are doing everything great. I mean, their aim is on point. Their util is there. Their communication seems to be there as well. All around a good start.
Yeah, I know Batman caught them off guard, but I think his teammate should have been able to trade that out, not get double killed by him. I think
Yeah,
would've made a
that
big
one-
difference.
That was a little rough.
So we're gonna welcome to the NDI tools. So you can just click any icon. All right, we're back to Valorant now. Here we go. So we got the Huskies team working their way towards C as we're seeing a lot of action going, taken out. Killjoy takes down the Horizon.
Gecko ult.
Monster goes on the loose as we're seeing stuns going down, ults going out. And wow, Killjoy gets the wall bang on Lex Nomu, so down goes the deadlock. Loki has to back off on this one. Goku's gonna plant that spike. Traps are being set up, delays are going out. And wow, already 2 players down on the Cole side, so 5v3 situation.
Oh, what a peek from Squirrel there. Nice job of his blast pack to get that really fast angle on that swing.
Alright, Batman is holding it down.
One enemy
Someone
remaining.
peek, and it's all up to
Oh, there it
Loki.
is.
It's domed to the frame. And there goes an ult that was just wasted, so yeah, interesting.
I mean, 5-0. Are we gonna see a 13-0? I hope not.
First game of the day?
That would be a rough start.
I think on the Horizon side, I think their setups, they need to play retake a lot more careful, not peek one at a time. And I think what they need to do if they want to bring themselves back into this game is peek off of with each other, not off of each other. There's a big difference. So it's looking like a fast A push. Look, I think Squirrel is going to set up his satchels and raise it into the site. Yep, here it goes down. She goes flying.
Ray's
Does she
going
get
in.
one? Yes,
Yes, she
Superman
does.
gets taken down. Horizon trades down the Batman, so it is a
Ooh.
4v3, but the Huskies have planted the spike.
Might get the timing. He missed it.
Unfortunate timing for
I
Squirrel.
wonder if he's gonna go on the big flank. He might be able to still get one.
Yeah, Lex Nomu could be caught off guard here.
the
Oh my,
timing.
the timing could be
Oh my
anywhere.
God.
And Squirrel doesn't think there's anybody there. Lex Nomu is flanking, but unfortunately, Squirrel repeats that, takes him down. Another Razor going down. Horizon takes down Jetto Goku, so it is all up to Loki in a 1v3. What can you do? 1v3, you gotta defuse the spike. Not enough time. He's gonna run away. He's gonna
have
save.
to. It's gonna be a save. Wow, another great round from the Huskies once again.
Shadows traveling.
I mean, if you're Cole, I mean, if you're Cole, take a time out maybe.
Yeah, sooner or later you're gonna need to take a timeout. You know, try to get a little bit, you know, slow down their momentum a little bit, and just try to come up with a strategy to work together. I feel like their strategy just don't have a strategy. They're just pushing in one at a time. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna push. All right, that's it. Like you need to start flashing. You start smoking. You start blocking off angles where you think Huskies are gonna be posted up on, or at least the the popular angles people hold. But yeah, I just think Cole. I think they're taking too long to rotate, and I think that's their biggest issue.
Yeah, it looks like they might brunch. I see no one with the eyes, so. Okay, it's just gonna be a fast seed. It's only Sage, and there she goes. Or it was only Fade.
You should run.
And take it down. 5 retake.
Sensor
We're gonna see how it
Listening.
goes.
A lot of time has already been taken down. They're gonna push. They need to push now. Look, the Omen is
Omen
TPing in the
all the way
corner,
in the
so
corner.
now this is gonna be very tricky. Look at
Oh.
that great teamwork by Shadow, and wow, just
Able to get the second.
double. Yeah.
enemy remaining. Flawless.
Unfortunately, Squirrel's gonna take them down, and wow,
It's a flawless.
this is a statement game from the Huskies. They're ready to play today.
Yeah, they are. Jedi Goku already with the ace. Squirrel's been popping off. Shadow just got to. Batman, Mats. They're all locked in.
I just don't understand why they're playing one person C. If you know that they're going to be going C majority of the rounds, don't have one person playing C. And I think they need to not have as many people on B. They had like 2B in that last round. I'm not too
They
sure why
did.
you have 2B. You should
I
only
think-
just have 1B.
They're trying to be aggressive. Versus a team that already is aggressive. So I mean, you could fight fire with fire. Oh,
Great
Squirrel!
Satchel
Wow.
boost from Squirrel, and he's taking the next one. He gets down. Deadlock goes down. As we're seeing the flashes, it is Super Male's all alone in this back cave, and unfortunately gets taken down.
Sana.
There's nothing you can do. Batman takes down Horizon. It is a 2v5. Stinger and
Shadow?
a
One enemy remaining.
what you can really do. Shadow is doing himself.
We got Horizon in a 1v4. I've never seen him lose this.
It's with this trick with the Spectre. Might be able to
Okay,
get one.
he's able to get one.
I'm not sure how he managed to kill that.
Oh,
Batman.
Jedi Goku's on the
But
prowl.
he's got the satchel ready to go if he needs to use it. Nice,
Oh.
nice little boost to get out of there. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Little guy goes out. It's taken out. Satchel. He's going to satchel out of there. I think he's just trying to put his legs. Ooh, oh, you
Oh,
looked
no,
away.
he
He
looked
thought he killed the
away.
killjoy and he looked away. He got too cocky.
I mean, to be honest, I would have done the same thing. I mean, that guy should have been dead, but it is what it is. Huskies take another round, 8-0. Yeah, it's a rough one for Cole, but there's still a chance, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The attackers could be the better team.
Could see a 9-3, if anything. So,
No heroic. Sound
let's see how
sensor
this
now.
round plays out. Looks like they're gonna go C again.
It looks like the Cole team is going to be saving again, as we're seeing a bunch of couple sheriffs, a ghost, and 2
There.
marshals.
Ooh, it's gonna be a rough one for
And
Loki
again,
to hold.
Loki's all alone on defense. Has to back out, has to play defense. So the rest of the team are rotating
Listen.
CSAT.
Sound sensor.
Loki's putting down that
Deployed.
spike. Ultra going down. Batman gets detained. I'm not too sure what happened, but this is Valorant happening. So here we go. We got the turrets all set up. The little guy going out.
A lot of utility being
Goku's
used
using
here.
his flash. Trying to get somebody
Superman.
Superman with the one tap on Squirrel. Hit by him. He gets another one on Shadow. Superman is starting to pop off with that sheriff, but unfortunately two of them get stunned. And Goku this time uses his double kill of his life and takes him down. Loki gets another. It is a 2v2.
grenade
I'm
out.
not too sure how
One
the
enemy
back
remaining.
in this round on an eco. It is all up to
Last player
Horizon,
standing.
and wow, takes the killjoy, but gets traded up by Goku. Wow, that was not a bad round from an eco round from Cold side.
No, for Cole, definitely not. I mean, that was definitely something for sure. Huskies, I think that was their first round where it was like, okay, they might lose. Cole, they had a decent retake there, but just unable to get the right trades and put the aim in the place it needs to be.
Yeah, I think, from a round like that, they did as much as they possibly could. I mean, they're having a retake, full Vandals, and Phantoms. I mean, that's tough. And the fact that Superman got 2 with the Sheriff
Yeah,
was
that
really
was-
good. So that really allowed them, but unfortunately, both got stunned by the... Oh, as we're seeing, Squirrel's going aggressive again. He's going to satchel. He's going to miss Supermail by this new change on Lotus. Allowed him to hide behind the box. So he trades that raise out.
Harbor ult going out.
Spike is already
Spike
being
planted.
planted. So Huskies just have to defend it again. And Horizon is working his way through the middle of the map, takes out Batman. It is a 3v3 as we're seeing Lex
Oh!
Noble with the double. So
Just
great
great
way to bring
transfer.
themselves back into this game. And wow, what a great
They have
retake
the
from
first
Cole.
round?
And they have finally attained their first round of the game.
The 9-3 might happen. It might actually happen. Cole, really good retake there. You know, Super Male being able to be in that corner is really beneficial for them. I mean, we both saw that Raze just fly by. That was a high flying action by Raze, but hopefully,
Yeah, I think Squirrel got a little too
Yeah.
greedy and didn't fully check the corner. But as we're seeing Loki with this nice skin, that little icy skin.
yeah, I think it's like a
Stay
I don't know the name of the skin, but looks sick.
I kind of dig it.
Oh yeah.
Well, that hopefully will bring
Sound
the
sensor
mental of the Colt team back into this game now that they finally got their first round. So hopefully this should start changing the direction of the rest of this game. As
Jedi Goku's gonna be lurking in the B site.
very frantic is who's going to get taken down. Lex Nomo takes
Spike down. Last player standing.
greedy, but wow, great hold from the Colt side. But Shadow gets a double somehow, manages
it a
to get a double
1v2.
because the Colt players are getting way too aggressive, and it's allowed the Huskies to be able to bring themselves back in this game. And wow, he got the spike. He uses TP on the spike, got the spike, and he's gonna get out of there. I think he's gonna go away now.
Yep, but he's gotta be careful.
Shadows
The
traveling.
1v2
Should be an easy plant.
close. Yeah.
Spike planted.
Loki and Lex Nomu working their way back towards the side, and Lex Nomu finishes it off. Gets another round for his team.
9-2. I'm just saying. I might have called the 9-3.
The Caster Curse Classic.
Might have called it.
The classic Caster Curse.
But another round for
Last
Cole. They're
round in
also
the
they're
half.
looking extremely good right now. You know, able to get that 9-3. Hopefully get this 9-3 and then go into a new half, new mental, new all of that.
Yeah, hopefully this will allow Cole to be able to bring themselves back into this game. You know, they've had a really rough start in this first half. So hopefully now that those 2 rounds have been able to change it up a bit, because now Huskies are having a force. But obviously it is the last round of the first half. So that's a valid reason to do it. So
It's like they're gonna hit C
I'm
again.
liking this change by the Raze and the Fade now, helping each other out on C. I definitely think it was a good switch.
Yeah, here's
Squirrel is
Squirrel going
getting
in.
aggressive with the Raze
Oh!
ult, takes down Horizon, so down goes Horizon. Also Loki you should back in the corner at the side.
Also
Killjoy ult
put down
going
his
down.
Killjoy.
A lot of action going down. Sees your epilepsy going out. I'm not too sure what I'm watching, but it was really scary right there. As we're seeing the Killjoy out going down, and Batman takes
Squirrel's
down
gonna
Lex
push him.
Nomu, so down goes Deadlock of Cole side. So it is a 5v3. Loki is unfortunately jump
Oh.
peeking while reloading. Unfortunate timing for him. And as we're seeing Horizon, he's trying to get an angle on Goku as he just gets
Three people are
flashed.
gonna be peeking him. He
Gets
can't get
taken
away.
down. It is all up to Super Male in a 1v5.
Let's see it,
He
Super
has
Male.
to fuse his spike. The ult gets missed. It's almost a double, but the Huskies are able to close out the last round of the first half.
Maybe not exactly 9-3, but
Switching sides.
kind of close. 10-2. Huskies looks like they bounced back from the 2-round loss, and they're back in this game. But for Cole, I mean, y'all are on a new side now. You can be as aggressive as you want, like you wanted to play on defense, and maybe that play style will work. But it's gonna be interesting to see how Huskies plays this out. They only need 3 more rounds, so about a couple more seconds, and then we'll get into this pistol round, which is absolutely crucial because if Cole want any chance of winning this game, they gotta win this pistol.
Yeah, going into the second half, this pistol round is going to be very big for Cole if they want to be able to have a good chance to come back into this game. But so far, with how this game's going, it looks very dominant from the Huskies today.
Very. Squirrel's gonna be getting aggressive. They're gonna be able to find 2. Horizon gets the trade on
Spike down A.
Squirrel. Is he's gonna push up with his ghost, cleaning the angles. Looks like they're still gonna stick with the C, but we have Jedi Goku on a flanking them right now as we speak. Shadow's just trying to keep them busy. Horizon able to find the pick on that one. Open up the door. He's gonna be swinging wide.
Out of
Trying to go in
charges.
that site, watching that tunnel, and Batman's gonna be there. But Jedi Goku on the flank, able to get both. And that's the round for the Huskies with Jedi Goku's flank.
Wow, what a great flank from the Huskies. You know, it allowed because, you know, with Cole, with how they were set up, they were just taking a little bit too long, especially for pistol round. You need to either full send it or, you know, maybe play just angles or something because you can't all just be in the same area. You leave the other parts of the map open for the Huskies to get aggressive on if they are going to, if you know that they're going to that site, they're going to rotate. They're going to get aggressive. You already know how aggressive these Husky players are. They're going to be pushing. They're up 11-2. I mean, any team that's up this far will always be aggressive, majority of the time. Oh, Squirrel gets tagged up. He's getting aggressive with the Guardian. It's a collateral.
Spike
Three.
down A.
So, wow, with the triples, Squirrel's going to nade it out. He's going to get aggressive. The nade blocks the rest of the two players in the corner.
One enemy
Squirrel is
remaining.
taking another nade.
He
It's a
got
4K.
the
He gets
ace.
a 5K.
Squirrel, massive round. What a play.
Match point.
I mean, the aim was there. The aim was crisp.
I never thought I would see
One enemy remaining.
We've seen that replay there. Squirrel just with his ace. That was nice. It was nice to watch.
very crazy. Great job from him. I mean, he's having the game of his life right now. 18-9. Yeah. I mean, and he's one more. He gets his ult. Yeah, he's gonna pop that off this round. I'm calling it. He's gonna call that raise ult because the Colt team, they're not gonna be able to buy much. We have one Vandal from Loki, but I think it's half armor.
Horizon's gonna be peeking. Squirrel gets taken down. Guardian versus Guardian.
Yeah, Horizon said, "I'm the better raise right now."
Yeah.
Slow down, buddy. Take him down.
Utils gonna be going out as
Smokes are going out. Blinds are going down. Shadow blinds the fade. Loses him. He's the TP on top. But both players are in
they
the
don't
smoke
know.
as we're
They
seeing
don't
the dogs
know.
going
No,
down.
he fell off.
Yeah, he fell off right behind. Deadlock knows it. Oh, but the Shadow knows it. Oh, yep, Shadow knows it. And now they're going to be pushing back up from both sides. And there's a lot of just
Sandwich.
action going down on the site. Both teams are both players on the site.
Last player
It's
standing.
back and forth, and it's all up to Batman in a 1v2 to be able to end this game. LOL, this is fun. LOL, Horizon is very low in HP. He's going to use
Planted.
his fate is going to be Loki is going to be using his eye to be able to tag Batman. Batman may be able to
One
get the first
enemy
pick very
remaining.
easily, but does he know where the rest? Oh no! Misses just a few shots left in the mag, and they're both lit. But Loki has less health. What can
There it
Batman
is.
do? And Batman, wow, what a great way to retake the site. What a great way to win the 1v2 and defuse the spike and solidify a 13-2
Clutch.
against Cole. Great game. Wow.
Defenders
GG.
win.
Yeah. GG's. Huskies end up taking this one, and I think you said earlier that you didn't want to see a 13-2, but here we are. We just saw 13-2.
That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy that I called 13-2 earlier, and it's actually 13-2.
It's 13-2.
It could
I
be.
know.
That's my luck.
Yeah.
That's my luck.
It's our luck, but Huskies able to move on, and hopefully we'll get to the next match soon. But as we said, it is the Swiss bracket, so we won't know until the entire bracket has been filled out. But that was a quick match, so we probably won't be back for a little bit. But stick around, grab some drinks, water, popcorn, anything you want.
Stay tuned for more. We are going to be getting back into the next game shortly after this quick short break. Stay tuned.
I don't have to do.
I think we're good. I think we still keep going.
So, just chilling.
Yeah. Thought we were going to go to a break. I guess not. I think we're a little too quick on that one. But I thought that was just a great game from the Huskies. I mean, they just played that well together as a team. The Cole team, they just weren't able to get a strategy going. They weren't able to get a rhythm going. That first half really got them, especially with their defensive positions. I felt like they were a little bit more aggressive on the attackers, but I just think the Huskies, their aggressiveness of their attacking was just a little bit different than the Colt team.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
that allowed them to get a bigger lead.
Yeah, I mean the Huskies. I mean, when you have Squirrel on your team and he's having one of the best games of his life, might have to go with Huskies to win. Doesn't even matter how aggressive he is. I mean we saw how aggressive he was. He just blast packed in the side and just killed everybody. He didn't care.
Nope, he did not care.
And especially on defense side, he just ran him down. Whole W.
Just hold W. Hold W, get a dub.
Yeah, true. Very true. But I think we're just held hostage here.
I don't know if that's a word. I think we're just vibing.
Okay.
So let me just double check, make sure.
Yeah. Should be
Something
good.
else. Yep. I just thought that was a unfortunate game for Cole. I mean, looking back on that, they can look back and see their mistakes that they made if they want to be able to make a big difference in the next R20 or their next match coming up. So hopefully that'll change. Great game from the Huskies. I mean, they played lights out. 2 aces in the first game, starting the first game of the season.
I know.
What a way to start the year.
I know. I was like, I'm looking forward to getting into some, some crazy plays, good aim, and I mean, we got 2 aces in one game.
Yeah, 2 aces is crazy. I feel like
come
we
on.
might have seen 1 ace, but with how it's going now,
At least
I
like
don't know.
1 ace or like 2 ace in the entire day.
With the Guardian too.
Yeah.
Ball guns.
I mean, let alone 2 in one game was crazy.
And then when he got that collateral at the beginning, I was like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, he's feeling it.
Yeah, I mean, Cole was lining. I mean, they were lining up. Who was it that was on C, and they had the Spectre, and they were able to get 1, but they weren't able to get the second because they were just lined up.
Loki?
I think so.
Loki in the race?
Yeah.
Horizon?
Yeah.
Horizon. There was a player named Horizon playing as Raze,
Yeah.
but there was a Horizon called LOL. This is fun, LOL. So it was harder to pronounce his name
Yeah.
in the fast moment. So,
Yeah.
but other than that, yeah, great game from the Huskies. They hussed it out against the Coles. But wow, 13-2. I never thought if I'd say 13-2 that was actually going to be the score.
Yeah. I mean, you cursed it. I tried with a 9-3. I mean, I tried, but you just called it out first. So
I think it's just my luck because every time I call anything, it happens. But when I see other people call it, nothing happens.
Yeah.
So
I almost thought 9-3 was gonna happen, and then, followed your script instead.
yeah, I know it's got to be part of the script. There's no
Yeah.
way. There's
I
no
mean,
way.
we have the script writers right now in the back, just like working on it real quick, just editing some things.
Yeah. Well, the next game is going to be coming up quite a bit from now, but stay tuned. We will be back with y'all in a bit as we go to a quick break. But hopefully y'all enjoyed that first game. There's plenty of games left today, and
Plenty of action.
we're excited to see more to come.
Can't wait to see you guys.
This is also where we have our Rocket League portion of our tournament. There's 24 PCs in the lab. We have 12 75-inch TVs. Normally on a esports event day, this would be covered with Rocket League. It would have the bracket up on the screen and there'd be multiple games happening. But right now we're getting ready to shut down. But thank you guys for coming on the tour with SamSat.
Going up, tags them both in the recon. KJ's trying to stake it, but it's just not enough. Bappo finishes it out, and they win 13-5. Caste, congratulations.
And some infighting was occurring between the players.
Why, bro? No, you actually need to stop. Feels like I'm talking to a wall.
Y'all did not call a site take. Y'all called nothing. Y'all just walked through.
Still sitting A main fighting Jack.
So I told him, do you want the nice Ramos, that's nice, or do you want the strict mean Ramos? And they said, we want the strict mean Ramos.
And it was very surreal to me to be in that environment with the team.
I definitely was complacent after winning R20.
That's fine, that's your decision. You're not going to play then.
I have a lot to prove to myself, and for that it was just really disappointing to be benched in front of people that count on me. And
I'm not like that in the sense of I do not care if you win or lose, right? And if there's a lesson to be taught in this, the lesson is going to supersede, the victory.
Hey guys, my name is Kevin Meyer. I'm the manager over here at the Techport Gaming Center on the Boeing Center at Techport campus. Let me show you guys around.
When we built this LAN center, we knew that high-performance equipment was going to be a must. That's why all of our PCs in-house are liquid-cooled and custom-built by EK Fluid Gaming. Each PC is equipped with 5th-gen Ryzen 7s and 3070 Ti graphics cards. The monitors we use in-house are the Zowie 2546Ks, which is the esports standard for 240Hz monitors. Here at the Techport Gaming Center, we are open to the general public every day from 12 p.m. to 11 p.m. We have 60 high-performance gaming PCs, each pre-installed with over 60 games. Pricing is $5 for your first hour, $2 an hour after that. If you want any updates or announcements regarding tournaments and esports events, you can follow us at Techport Esports on all socials.
My name is Joshua Martinez, and I am the Director of Esports at SAMSAT, the San Antonio Museum of Science and Technology. As the founder and commissioner of the R20 Premier League, my jobs are from the administrative side, managing the league, keeping rules up to date, making sure map pools in certain games are rotating as appropriately with the competitive map pools available by Riot Games for like Valorant, for instance, as well as run of show on day-to-day on monthly events. R20 started in the spring of 2021 after an invitation was made to us by Southwest ISD and South San ISD to host a free esports league for them to participate in, given that the pay-to-play leagues like PlayVS, HESL, and Vanta were out of their cost range. So they kind of challenged us to put something together that could be free and affordable for the Title I schools here on the south side of San Antonio. So we started the first season with 84 students, and that has ballooned up to about 450 as of the November event this year. What R20 means to me, so R20 has a bit of a background meaning. The name R20 was chosen to represent the Region 20 district that San Antonio is a part of. The goal being when we created this league that it would eventually encompass all of the Region 20 scholastic region. And that was kind of the backing behind the choosing of the name. What R20 means to me personally is to create a place that students can participate in competitive gaming and be a part of a community and feel a purpose for what they do. A lot of these kids are playing these games already on a day-to-day basis, sometimes hours at a time, and this gives them an outlet and it gives them a structure and a discipline to what they do beyond just playing games at home by themselves. My inspiration was simple. It was to create something that 16-year-old Josh would have loved to be a part of. This has always been my mission. It's always been to create something that I thought was lacking when I was in high school and something that I thought would have made a difference in my life personally. So by creating this, I hope that we have made an impact on the students that are able to participate in the R20 program. It makes them excited to be a part of it, represent their school, and also give them something to do on campus because some of these kids are just leaving and going home. They're not a part of other organizations. I think 60% of the students in R20 do not participate in other extracurriculars. So R20 Premier is open to any collegiate program that is willing to give interns. Right now our partners that we are tried and true are Temusa, which is the Texas A&M San Antonio team. They have an esports program and the varsity esports players all volunteer to help run R20, and we also have been introducing Alamo College's students this year to great effect, and we've been very successful with those two collegiate partners. The opportunities to run R20 is what the students get. So on the day of events, in a perfect world, what I do is I open the doors and I kind of make sure everything doesn't catch fire, and the collegiate guys run the entire show. That gives them real-world experience in multiple facets that we talked about earlier: broadcast, production, event management, information technology, networking. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong at some point, and it's their job to figure it out in a high-pressure scenario. And that kind of practice you can't get in any classroom. That's only available through lived experience. And I like to think that we're giving them something that they don't have access to right now. I think I'd like to take this opportunity to thank past, present interns, everybody that makes R20 happen on a daily basis. I'd like to shout you guys out. I don't think I thank you guys enough, so if any of you guys are viewing this, if this is going to make it to an R20 broadcast or on KSAT, I appreciate everything you guys do. We wouldn't be able to run this program without you guys. In a couple years, I see a unified league and a unified city where every district and every high school and middle school is competing in the same set. Here at home in the Boeing Center at Techport, where we have a wonderful facility. We have a great partnership with ASM Global between SAMSAT. We work together very well. There's a state-of-the-art arena here that you can see to the side a little bit of. And this is where we want them to be. We want all of the students to gather here, whether it's 1,000 kids or 500 kids, whatever that number be, in this center to display it to their families, to educators, to everyone around that they're serious about what they do and that this matters to them. And that's my goal, is to see them here playing on the arena sooner rather than later. You can find more information at www.samsat.org/esports. You can find out more about SAMSAT, what we do with esports, and also our parent organization that we are an affiliate of, NASEF. There's the Network of Academic and Scholastic Esports Federations, NASEF.org, and you can find out about the grand scheme nationally and internationally on adopting scholastic esports as a learning model for students to follow career pathways in STEM.
You get it.
My gamer tag is Snarf, and for those of you who are too young to understand, Thundercats is an old animated series from the late 80s, early 90s. There was a character named Snarf, whose famous catch line is his name, Snarf. So yes, it comes from the cat Snarf from Thundercats.
I think we're good. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, guys.
Premier Esports. I'll be introducing the game of Valorant and some of the common terms used to describe in-game events and situations. Valorant is a 5 vs 5 tactical FPS published by Riot Games, the makers of League of Legends. Each competitive match is first to 13 rounds won, with 12 round halves between the attackers and defenders. Rounds are won either by eliminating the enemy team or by securing the objective in your team's favor. The objective for the attacking team is to plant the spike on one of 2 or 3 sites depending on the map, and to protect the spike and make sure it explodes. The objective for the defending team is to stop the attackers from planting the spike and defusing it before it explodes if the attackers manage to get off the plant. At the start of every match, each player will choose their agent from one of 4 agent classifications: Controller, Duelist, Initiator, or Sentinel. Controllers have the job of sectioning off a site in their team's favor by placing smokes into entrances and choke points, preventing the enemy from having clear sightlines into their team's space. Duelists have utility that gives them quick and direct advantages when taking one-on-one fights, or duels. Their job is typically to go into a site first and make space for their team. Initiators help to set up their team with information gathering utility and disorienting utility that can not only get information on enemy locations, but stun or blind them, making them easier eliminations for their teammates. And Sentinels hold space with their variety of stalling and trap utility, making sure that it's difficult for the enemy team to take back any space from their team. Each agent class has a selection of agents to choose from that have their own strengths and weaknesses on each of the 7 maps currently in rotation, as well as strengths and synergies with other different agents in the roster, making for a chess game of agent selection. To add to the depth of Valorant, there are also 2 different economies that players will have to worry about: credits and ultimate charge. Credits are used in the in-match armory that players will have to use to buy their agents' utility, shields, and weapons. Utility is usually single use per round, and shields and weapons are both lost upon elimination, meaning players will have to stay on top of economy both for their team and the enemy's to make plays. Winning teams will be rewarded with more credits for future rounds than losing teams, so shutting down your opposing team for multiple rounds in a row is vital for furthering your advantage. As for ultimate economy, every agent has an ultimate ability that typically gives their team a large advantage towards winning the round. This will be anywhere between 6 and 9 charges, depending on the power of the ability. Ultimate charges can be gained either through eliminations, deaths, plants, defuses, or collecting ultimate orbs from around the maps. Now, for more technical terms relating to the maps we will be on, let's go to the casters to explain more.
Thank you for tuning in to the R20 Premier Tournament today. I'm Tanner.
And I'm Zova.
Thank you so much for tuning in with us. We appreciate y'all. That last match, Zova, was definitely a blowout. How do you feel like we're going to be in this next game?
I definitely think this game is gonna be a lot closer just because of these teams that are going up against each other, and at the level of the players, their ranks and their games are. I think we're gonna be seeing a much different game and not just one team stomp the other. I think this is gonna be a closer game. I think we're gonna have more like strategy going on. I think it's gonna be a lot better to watch.
Yeah, I completely agree. I'm very glad that we're not going to be seeing any bind today, and definitely not any Haven. Usually we have to wait 2 weeks for the map updates and stuff like that, but it looks like for this tournament we're just not going to be using Haven at all. And I think Icebox is like, we can play it, but it's a gentleman's agreement. Only if both teams agree to it, and at that point it's like, hey, we ball. But aside from that, no Outlaw as well. I know a lot of people have been very upset, very annoyed with the Outlaw. I am one of those people, but don't worry, there's not going to be any in this tournament today. How do you feel about that, Mark?
I think it's a good change. I think not allowing it to be played is definitely the right decision because of how broken and how really overpowered that weapon can be, especially when it's the second round going into after pistol round. You're able to buy light shields and that at the same time with it having no recoil when you shoot. So it's like a mini op almost.
100%, I agree with you. And it shoots like the shorty, like just as fast as it. I mean, same size clip, everything. It's just a way better shorty, like a long range shorty. I don't know, it's crazy. And aside from that, we're also going to be seeing these map changes that have been implemented. For any of those people who have played the new map changes so far, you know that pretty much every map, but specifically Lotus and Icebox, had major defensive changes on their side of the map. So, how do you think that's going to come into playing those maps competitively and in ranked this season?
I definitely think for a map like Icebox, with their changes, I think it's going to be good. However, because of this swish bracket, I'm not too sure if we're going to see Icebox at all because that is a gentleman's agreement map. So that means both teams have to be down to play that map. But if they're not down to play it, we're not going to see it.
And honestly, part of me hopes that we don't. But the part of me that likes the new map changes hopes that we do.
Absolutely. And as we're seeing, the players are getting ready to play their next game. I believe it is going to be on Ascent. So this should be a really good game to watch.
Oh, we might. Oh, no. We're loading
You're
into the game
loading
right
in?
now. No
This is it?
crashes. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the R20 premiere stream. So for those that are tuning in, this is the first R20 of the year. It's way to start off 2024. We just got off of the first game at Huskies versus Cole earlier. Huskies took that win 13-2. So we are jumping into the second game, Central Catholic High School versus the Cowboys. So this should be a very good matchup against these two teams. We should see some pretty good action going on. So I'm excited to see how this is going to turn out.
Hey, I see a couple Karambits already, a Reaver Karambit and stuff, so I'm excited already.
Did you say Karambit or
Karambit.
Karambit?
Karambit. I don't know. Everybody tells me a different way to say it, and I feel like every time I say it, it's wrong, so I don't try that hard.
I thought it was Karambit.
Yeah, it's one of many pronunciations.
One of many. Interesting. I've never heard that take for that word, but I could be wrong and you could be right. So we're going to roll with it.
I'm not sure.
I think that's very entertaining to see.
A-push
Yoru
heavy.
pick is actually interesting. He's TPing to the back of Hell right now. So now he's underneath. It looks like they just gave up Spite. So they're going to play retake. Snowy Owl takes Allrin Boy. So Cypher's going to go down. Big Pimp is going to jump down. He's going to get another one. Yo, Epic Slayer gets taken down as we're seeing the rest of the team fall apart. It is all up to Physics in the Physics in the 1v3. It is all up to him to hold the Cowboys together as Reyna. They have not planted the spike yet. I'm not too sure. However, they have spotted the Reyna. The Reyna's going to peek and get domed to the head by I'm Just Pants. And Central Catholic, 1-0. No spike being planted.
Yeah, well, that Yoru getting into sight was a very good entry. Unfortunately, his team took a little bit longer to follow him into sight, so I think that's why they didn't get that plant down. Hopefully they make that adjustment in this next round or coming into these next few rounds. But yeah, that was a really good entry from that Yoru.
Yeah, interesting pick to see Yoru too.
Yeah, really.
And here we go into the second round. We're seeing an aggressive push by the Cowboys. A lot of action going, taken down by B main. Jet is already posted up towards the middle. He's going to watch his retake, but he's going to dash out of there as he gets spotted by the Reyna mid. So, but nice little Marshall skin by him. He's going to hold it down here with Omen. They're both going to watch mid if they cross and try to rotate. But it appears that the Cowboys are trying to do a slow push towards B.
The Ion Sheriff has to be one of the best Sheriff skins in the game. I love it.
Cutting through.
Ooh, a nice little Yoru TP coming into action right now.
Cypher Trap's going out. He's going to back off. He's going to be in the back of Docs right here. He knows that the Yoru put his little TP. He's going to probably use it soon. Epic Slayer takes the Cypher down, but Snowy Owl gets a double, but gets straight up by Mo as we're seeing this Penguin take down Dino, and Mo get another one, so it is a 2v2 situation right now. Mo is holding it down the fort with them on the Sage player, but Jack comes in on the flank from the middle, and he's able to take down the rest of the Cowboys, and Central Catholic with another round win, 2-0.
Yeah, Central Catholic on the defensive side is pretty scary. I would be scared if I was an attacker. They're just all over the map. It kind of just seems like every time they turn around, every time they look around, there's somebody immediately in front of them, immediately to their right, anything like that. So congratulations to CCHS for just being all over the map on defense.
Yeah, I think if you're in the Cowboys right now, you need to start coming up with different types of strategies to take these sites. You know, maybe play a little bit mid, maybe play together more, or just try to get that spike down, plant it as fast as you possibly can. I mean, you know that Central Catholic, they like to take a little bit long time to rotate, and to be able to, you know, come back on that is really tough, and to be able to hold those sites. It's a lot harder to do post-plant than it is to take the site, so I think they just need to get on that site a lot faster.
Ooh, and as you say that, they take one down on mid. No mid control from the Cowboys.
Ooh, Dino TP'd under hell, and he's going to take down the breach. So is he it's 3v3 right now, as we're seeing Snowy Owl getting some good peeks from his Sheriff angle on top of Heaven. He gets Physics caught off guard. It is all up to Dino in a 1v2 with the Spectre. He takes on I'm Just Pants. He's trying to go for the Phantom, but does get spotted out, but doesn't get tagged. Snowy Owl with the Sheriff. Very tricky situation. Both have full HP. Who is going to win this fight? No, Dino. Dino takes down Snowy Owl. I'm not too sure why Snowy Owl looked away, but I think Snowy Owl heard him TP, but it was a fake.
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking that too. That would be a perfect time for a fake TP from that Yoru. And well done from Dino. I mean, clutching up that round and getting the Cowboys their first round.
Yeah, what a great way to bring themselves back into this game. And like we said, you know, those aggressive pushes, you know, catching the defenders off guard, it really helps out. And, you know, when it comes to a player like Dino, he's utilizing his TPs onto that A site. He's putting more pressure towards the back of the site, so the players and defenders that are pushed up already at the head of A site can be able to get caught off guard and pinch from both sides as the team of the Cowboys are pushing. So Snowy Owl is going to spot down Epic Slayer. Ooh. He takes him down, spots the spike, but gets traded out by Cypher. So now they're going to get this orb, and Cowboys are going to work their way towards A.
Everyone
Cypher ult going out.
Yeah.
Penguin's going to take down Physics. Dino TP'd already to the back of the site. Cypher Cam's going down. Spike is being planted, and Central Catholic are trying to work their way back onto the site.
Yeah, complete control of A site, but Jack's still taking Mo down.
Last player standing.
Big Penguin pushing up, applying pressure towards the top of the Heaven. Dino's all alone. Gets one through the smoke, but 1v2 situation, needs to defend this. He's going to pop the Yoru and delay these defenders. He's going to pop a flash, but Jack is sticking. Jack is sticking. He needs to peek if he wants to be able to take him down, but it's just not enough. I'm Just Pants takes down Dino. And Central Catholic get another round win, 3-1 against Cowboys.
Yeah, I think he was hoping maybe the flash would help him out there and maybe get the Sky to hop off. But she was determined. Pros don't fake, and Sky definitely did not fake on that bomb. She wanted to stick it, and that was a very pure intention that we were able to tell. Unfortunately, that Yoru took a little bit longer to figure it out.
Yeah, I think with this flash, he flashed himself, not only them, but himself, and he thought that maybe they would tap off, but Jack said, hold on, I'm going to stick it, sorry.
Yeah, pros don't fake.
Yep. Oh, already at the beginning of the round, Jack gets a first pick on Physics from Cat, so he takes down B main, or B mid, Physics, so he was peeking middle and takes him down, so wow, great way to start the round.
Looks like they're rotating the spike around now to B. And, yeah, CCHS has no clue. Central Catholic still only has the Cypher on B by themselves. When Yoru, Sage, and Brimstone are all about to rush into B site.
And it's very important, too, because Jet did not buy anything besides full armor. So his residency has Vandals, but he has a classic. So
Well, she does have her ult.
That is true. However, it is a risk. We're going to see how that risk pays off in the end. Now that the Cowboys are starting to work their way towards B, as we see the spike slowly pushed up B main, but Breach spots someone, and Jack is getting a little aggressive towards his middle. Is he going to spot Mo? Yeah, Mo gets taken down. He's going to back off. They're going to work their way back towards the site. Epic Slayer takes down Breach as the Breach takes down Dino. Trade's going down. Snowy Owl with the pick through the smoke from the dagger, so great pick from him. Great hold. It is all up to Epic Slayer in this 1v4. He has a family to work with, but unfortunately not enough time on the clock to rotate. He's going to be working his way out of that. He's going to take down Jack from the flank, and he's going to try to push back. I'm not too sure if he's just trying to bait the players out, but this
Probably a good time
to
to save.
Yeah, this does definitely look like a save round from the Cowboys.
Yeah, I don't really know why. It just kind of seemed like the Cowboys were waiting for Christmas to push. They had 4 people against 1. I mean, I guess they didn't know that, but still. I mean, what was the entire point of, rotating all the way around to just not push? They just waited in B main for like 40 seconds.
Yeah, and I think that Omen smoke really delayed them from McPenguin. And once that smoke got popped, Snowy Owl with the daggers took him down through the smoke. So, yeah, unfortunately, there was a trade going down, but there wasn't an after trade after that to be able to push onto the site. And so it just didn't end up working out in Cowboys' favor. Also, that first pick at the beginning of the round was very crucial. As we see again, Snowy Owl takes down Physics. Back-to-back rounds getting taken down at the beginning of the round. First blood. Wow. That is not a good way to start the round if you're Cowboys.
Ooh.
I say Iron Boy takes down Snowy Owl. The defenders of the Central Catholic, they're starting to feel it, and they're getting a little bit more aggressive now from the defensive side.
That camera.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if he meant to put the camera in that angle. Skydog going out, but I think it missed as 4 players from the Cowboys side are on B main.
That dog is crucial.
Yep, and the rest of the Central Catholic team, they have rotated except for 1. So Yoru TP being set up and taken down, but Whiff's going down as SA Iron Boy gets a double on McPenguin and Jack. He's gonna push up, but he's gonna be catched off guard by Epic Slayer, and then Epic Slayer is gonna work his way onto Snipe. And wow, what a way to be able to push by Mo, Epic Slayer, and Dino to be able to plant the spike and get the round win on the Cowboys. What a great way to take that site.
I mean, what a good way for the Cowboys to show us that they are completely still involved in this game. They said, you can't count us out yet. It's only 4-2. We've got Econ. They've got Econ. Let's see how this round goes. I am very excited to see some ults on the Cowboys side. We have 4 ults ready.
Yep, we have 4 ults ready to go, as well as 3 on the Central Catholic side, so we might see a bunch go out.
I would love that.
Ooh, an op has been bought out by Snowy Owl, but misses the shot. Ooh, and look at the aggressive from the breach. Oh, gets Dino, but unfortunately gets straight out by Physics. So great pick by him, but wasn't able to get out in time. And now it is left Snowy Owl all alone on A right now. And look, they're already working their way. Cowboys, they're not going to be able to fight this. They're going to rotate. It looks like the spike is going all the way back towards T. So they're going to be rotating their way towards B because B is actually open right now. There's only 1.
And all 4 of them slowly rotating. They're just trying to make their way on the B site, into B main. Maybe they're waiting for the Cypher to rotate off, but the Cypher is going to sit there and hold some of those angles. So let's see how this timing works out for us.
Yep,
Ooh.
Physics pots the Reyna ult. He's going to push onto the site. There's no one there. This should be an easy. Oh my goodness. I'm just pants. Almost had a free opportunity through the smoke and he didn't even know, but gets taken down through the smoke, by the way. So great pick by them on the Cowboy side. So their spike has been planted. McPenguin, he's ready to blind this cubby right here. Is he going to check it? He is, but unfortunately gets taken down as we're seeing trades between both players going out. And wow, Physics able to get a 4K and allow their team to bring themselves back into this game. 4-3.
And not only does Physics get a 4K, but they also are able to pick up the operator from last round. So, yeah, that is a very good. Do I see outlaws? Are those marshals or outlaws? Those better be marshals.
Outlaws are not being used.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. They better not be used. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, but Physics with the 4K there. Iron Boy picking up that op so Epic Slayer can have that fantastic round for the Cowboys. 4-3 now.
And look already, look, the Breach is getting aggressive with the Sheriff. He's going to be
Neo
posted
Frontier.
up. Ooh, and there's 3 B main right now. With the spike, Reyna splash going down, gets shot by the Breach. He's all alone in this type, but the Judge is coming out and whiffs are made. Dino gets a double, and now we're seeing the rest of the team. They're trying to work their way. Rez going down by Mo. Physics is back into the game, and is a 5v2 with Sheriffs against Vandals and Ops.
See, this is exactly what you want to see out of a team like the Cowboys in a situation like this. You want to see the aggression. And You want to see ults being used, and you want to see people getting those picks, those early round picks. Those are big for them.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Epic Slayer with the op shot on McPenguin. Snowy Owl, 1v5. Sheriff, not much you can do unless a miracle happens.
I've seen miracles, but we won't see one right now.
Yep, he gets absolutely uppercutted.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you can't be too upset about that. Snowy Owls had a really good game so far, but that does make it a 4-4 game. Cowboys have brought it back. I'm pretty sure 4 rounds in a row, or was that? Yeah, 4 rounds in a row, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, no. They were 2 to 3 at one point. Central Catholic got one, and then they came back 2 rounds. So Cowboys just won 2 in a row right now.
Okay.
Epic Slayer with the op as the Brim, so he's going to be peeking next. Interesting. I never would have thought a Brim with an op. Physics trying to get that first pick at the beginning of the round. Ooh, as we're seeing the shorty bite Diney. The aggressive shorty. The TP worked out in his favor. Took down McPenguin. He got that Phantom, and he's going to get out of there.
Camera taken out.
Teleporter being set up. I'm just Pants all alone on site.
Ooh, Dino.
Unfortunately, isn't able to get one. Dino takes him out. And Cowboys are already working their way onto the site. Jack gets a nice shot on Physics. Takes him out. It is a 4v3.
Spike planted.
Spike has been planted by the Cowboys. And remember, Epic Slayer has this op. He's going to be playing back a little bit, so that means there's only going to be 3 players playing a little bit close and aggressive. Now, Central Catholic, they're working their way towards the site. Snowy Owl's all alone in 1v3. Gets one. He knows that Epic Slayer is opping towards the back. He's going to dash. He's going for this opper. He does not care about the site right now. He wants this opper, and Epic Slayer shoots him down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Epic Slayer with that op is pretty good. I would say, though, anytime Dino's holding a Phantom, the other team should be scared. It does not matter where he's at, long range, medium, close range. He's firing, he's spraying, he's tapping, and he's getting those picks. Whether they're early round or whether they're late round. He did start off that round with the shorty picks, though. Very fun to watch so far. Dino's giving us a great performance.
Yep. That was an outlaw. That was 100% an outlaw.
Yeah, it was 100% an outlaw.
It was a tease. It was a little tease.
Yeah,
it wasn't official.
I see people using it.
Yeah, they're cheating. Oh, Breach going down. Well, a little bit of aggressiveness from Central Catholic. Unfortunately, it doesn't get work out. It's Dino takes down Breach. And there goes the player that just ulted. Sage Orb going out.
Dino's still subtly peeking.
Yep. They're playing a little bit slow. Jack takes down Dino because he was tagged earlier. 4v4. Ooh, Snowy Owl tags Cypher. He's going to back up, but look how close Reyna's pushed up. She's already pushed up towards Market.
And they have no clue.
They have absolutely no idea.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to let him cook.
Definitely. He's definitely cooking something.
Maybe ramen noodles.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Looks like another push towards B. Looks like the Cowboys, they love this B push, but unfortunately it's not working out in their favor as Jack gets a double through the smoke.
Physics cooked.
Physics takes down I'm Just Pants, and now it is all up to Reyna in the 1v3. Jack gets the 4K as Snowy Owl cleans it up with the classic on that Reyna, and wow, Central Catholic tie it up.
So when I eat food, I think about how long I spend cooking. You know? And unfortunately, I think he spent a little bit more time cooking than he did eating. And that's just not what we want to see whenever you're holding that flank in mid right there, especially when you get up there so quickly. But it was a good round from the Cowboys. Still, we're looking at a 5-5 score right now.
It's like he's cooking steak. He asked for medium well, and he got medium. Or no, he asked for medium rare, and he got medium well.
100%.
I think that's what's really happened that last round. Slowly working his way towards mid, gets taken down by Breach. So, Physics, every time, pushes mid, gets taken out. I think he might need to change it up, because it's like 3 or 4 times now. He just pushes mid and gets picked off early round.
Early Brim ult. I don't like that. But hey,
Brim
Good try.
was questionable by Epic Slayer. That felt kind of wasted almost.
Good op player.
Smoke. Stim beacon down.
Boy, there's only 3 Cowboys left. Epic Slayer got this op. No skins. We're gonna see if he does put out the skin. Or Yoru is using his clone TP. Dino TPs. Big Penguin's so flashy, didn't even realize in the corner, but he's gonna peek it anyway. Dino took down I'm Just Pants at Heaven, but gets traded out by Mick Penguin. So it is a 2v4 situation. The rest of the team is rotated. Jet is mid. Cowboys, if they're gonna make a decision, they're gonna make it now.
I mean, the decision should be to save.
30 seconds left.
If they don't save, I mean, how are you going to win a 2v4 with an op versus all Vandals? They all have heavy shields, everything.
Slope by Mo. He said no.
For you.
Homie up. Smoke's going down.
10 seconds left.
Oh?
Last player
It looks like they're going to be...
Interesting.
Yeah.
They just lost an op and a Vandal.
Yeah. I don't really
Last
understand that
round
one.
before the switch.
But hey, I don't know. I feel like maybe you just go back and save there. Nobody was playing too aggressive on the defensive side. You probably could have just saved your weapons, been down around, and come back at it the next round with a fresh mindset. But now they're coming at it with a fresh econ and a fresh mindset. No big deal. We'll be seeing how the Cowboys respond to that round loss. Central Catholics at winning 6-5. Oh, I love the new Kuranami skins.
Who's next?
I like that snake gun buddy too.
Yeah, it does have a cool little animation. Ooh, Dino pops his Yoru out. He's letting his teammates know he's gonna flash mid. He still has his ult, he's about to pop soon. Gets teched a little bit, but Dino's gonna TP out of there. He said he doesn't want to fight that. They're gonna work their way back towards mid. So all 5 players are top mid right now. On the Cowboys side, Picks going down between both players. Picks going down. Jack, what a shot from him. Takes down SI Iron Bar, but he gets tagged himself. Physics takes down I'm Just Pants. So it's a 3v3. Spike is still top mid. 1 minute left. Plenty of time left to work with.
Yeah, slowly going back to A. Yeah, the whole team thinks that they're going to be going to B. That's probably a really good push as long as they hurry it up a little bit. I don't think he knows, but he's got the golden opportunity.
And I think we're going to be seeing some ult skin popped here in a second by the Reyna and the Jet and the Omen, because this is the last round of the last half. Dino flashed himself, so slight human error mistake right there. They're going to work their way towards A. McPenguin's not going to push this. He's not going to peek. He's going to wait for his Sky to peek off with him, but Physics takes down McPenguin. And wow, Physics is feeling himself right now. He just got a 3.
Snowy Owl all alone with the ult.
All alone to Snowy Owl. She has the daggers to work with. Daggers do get popped. She breaks the window, and daggers take down Physics. She did not hit him once, and ooh, Snowy Owl gets hacked half of his HP. So what more can Snowy Owl do in this 1v2 situation with the spike being planted? Sage has a good angle, but peeks with her hands being animated. She was trying to help and heal the Yoru, and is Dino going to be able to hold it off? Yes, he is, and Cowboys tying it up 6-all. How about them Cowboys?
How about them?
Switching sides.
Goodness gracious. These are the Cowboys that you root for, not the other ones.
That's toxic.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. I'm allowed to like teams that aren't the Cowboys. That's not toxic. All right. Now, aside from that, thank goodness Dino clutched that round up, because like you said, the Sage completely peeked with her hands tied that round. But aside from that, good half to the Cowboys, good half to Central Catholic. Both teams feeling themselves, feeling good. No more outlaws from both teams, though, guys.
Yeah, I think it was just unfortunate. Mo was trying to heal the Yoru, and in the process, Snowy Owl had an angle on him and got taken out. But thankfully, Dino was able to save it, because that was looking really scary.
Yeah. It happens to the best of us.
Central Catholic, all 5 slow B main with the spike. No one. Oh, Brim is actually posted up on top of heaven right here. I'm Just Pants takes on Brim, so there goes their B player, and they should be a free site to plant.
Quick, efficient, nice push. Now, it looks like this entire Cowboys team is going to be pushing out of CT and mid-market right now.
My plotter broke.
We got 2 defenders from the CT decided. player taken down now is Jack. Jack goes down. Dino trades it out, but Breach trades that and kills down Physics. So now they're going to work their way towards the site. Two are pushing it from heaven side right now, and we're going to see what more they can do. Shots going down between both teams. Trades going back, but Mo gets a double, so Mo's able to hold it on. 1v2, it's all up to him. Not much time he can do. Gets tagged through the wall banged, and Snowy Owl cleans it up, and they get their first aggressive round of the second half.
I mean, at that point, I think, goodness gracious, at that point, I think Mo knew he didn't have time. However, you're not going to want to stay around too long. You're not going to want to save a pistol, you know. You're just going to want to stay around, try to get an extra pick, try to ruin their econ a little bit more. But aside from that, good round from both teams, but especially good round from Central Catholic. It looks like they're going to be buying up to some Guardians and Marshals.
Yep, and Cowboys, they're going to be saving again.
I want a Phantom.
Ooh, misses the Marshal. Mo gets away with that.
Yeah, that's definitely not a scenario where Mo should have gotten away with it.
Oh,
twice now, but at least she got tagged that time.
I think Mo messed up the jump peek there and got tagged in the process. That was very scary for Mo. But Mo can heal himself, but he did lose armor, so that was not worth it.
Launching
Yeah,
smoke.
had we been playing Outlaws, he would be not in a good position.
Ooh, Epic Slayer, I think got a tag because of a bad angle, but Snowy Owl takes down Dino. Epic Slayer trading it out, but the Breach takes down Epic Slayer.
Physics and Iron Boy.
I like this
Ooh,
aggressive.
and Mo, all that's left right now.
I like this aggressive play by the Breach. It's going to catch off Mo off guard right here. Oh, no. The timing of Mo couldn't be any worse from him, but Mo was caught off guard a little bit too and gets tagged. It is a 2v4. Ghost and a Sheriff to work with.
Last player standing.
Yep, Breach is feeling it. He got the 3 already. Can he get the 4 on Physics? Physics with the Sheriff. He's going to get blinded. He's going to get Breach charged. And then, yep, not much you can do in that scenario.
Yeah, it was a good attempt for sure. But once Dino got lost in mid-market, it was just immediately a 3v4. They had the disadvantage as people. They had the disadvantage with weapons. It just wasn't looking up for them. Fortunately, now they are going to be able to, like, eco round by, which is at least going to put them in the runnings for this round. So I'm loving that for them. Cowboys down 2 rounds right now.
Yep, only down by 2, but not out. So there's still a lot of game left. Like we said earlier, I knew that this game was going to be a lot closer.
Oh, 100%. I never doubt Chizova.
Ooh, look, Physics is already in wine right now. She pushed up early. This can be really deadly from to Central. Ooh, with the judge? Uh-oh. But
No, it looks like they're going to rotate off.
yeah,
Maybe they heard you.
I think they're slowly working their way out of there. They did not want that. They knew something was sussy about that area of the map. Rotations going down from the Cowboys. Yori's working his way back towards B because they know nothing's happening. So I think Central Catholic, they're just trying to play picks right now. They're not getting too aggressive. They're just trying to bait one of the Cowboys out.
Yeah, and that's probably not the worst thing right now because the aggression is what was losing them the last 2 rounds. So it's a good thing that they're playing a bit more passively on defense.
Enemy removed.
Great
Good
pick by
pick.
Mo. Catches Breach off guard, takes him down, gets blinded by the Breach smoke, but unfortunately gets tagged. She wasn't able to get out of that angle in time, and Jack is able to get 2, but as well as Epic Slayer with the Judge. He gets a double with the Judge. McPenguin gets 2 and takes down SA Iron Boy in the process. And now it is all up to Physics with
Spike
the Judge
planted.
to work with. Spike has been planted. And this
Stealing sight.
is a very big, crucial round for the Cowboys. So I'm going to pick up the Spectre. Smoke's going down. Trap has been destroyed.
Through the
But
smoke.
because of that trap being destroyed, I'm Just Pants took some shots and shot her in the head through the smoke with the Guardian. What a shot.
He very well did. And that was a perfect example of why you can't just push like that with a Cypher. Maybe bait it, you know, with the tripwire, destroying it, go around, make some steps, going back around, then come back that way. I don't know. But you can't just run through right after destroying a tripwire like that. Now, aside from that, that was a crazy round as far as kills, just because it was like 2, 2, 2, 2 back and forth. Like every single person who got a kill got 2. It was a fun time. Now we do see the Central Catholic team playing for mid this round, which is one of the first times we've seen people completely play for mid. So I'm happy to see that.
But none of the Cowboys players are not watching mid at all. And look, it's allowed the players of Central Catholic to work their way towards grass from Cat. So now that they're pushing from middle, you got 3 defenders. Not much utility, but Physics has posted a back line right here, so this is going to catch off Central Catholic really bad. If Physics pushes out soon, yes, she does. She takes out Jack, but gets traded out by I'm Just Pants in the process. So, it's 4v2.
Smoke's down.
Good wall
Epic player
spams.
just got spammed
Last
really
player
bad
standing.
and caught off guard with his Molly, and what a great take from Central Catholic.
Yeah, that's a 3K for Diego there. Yeah, we gotta love that. Central Catholic's aggression is just completely being exuded right now, being shown in every single shape and form. That was a complete straight mid Ada push. That's one of my favorite pushes to do, even just in like regular competitive. And the fact that they're exuding that in a tournament right now, and the fact that it worked out so well for them, so little utility was used from the defensive side, was a great play.
Yeah, and the Cowboys have not won a round on this second half.
Yeah, you're right on that.
We're seeing five attackers pushing in. Breach ult going down. Jack is gonna tech wine. Nothing's back there. Just Jet Dash going down by Snowy Owl. They take down the Cypher. Yower Peaks gets a trade, but gets retraded by Snowy Owl. Smoke just dissipates and takes down Mo in the process. So it's only leave 2 defenders on the Cowboys side left to work with here. Epic Slayer gonna push up. He's gonna tag the Jet. Takes down Jet. So it is a 2v3 now. Winnable situation. Epic Slayer has ult if he wants to pop it. Yep. The Skycam takes spots out Physics. She's gonna take that out. Spike has been planted. One is back wine. One is on side. Physics gets one on Jack. As we're seeing, I'm Just Pants in this 1v2. Is he going to be able to save it? No, he is not. What a great retake by the Cowboys. A 2v4 situation. Wow. Good job.
I mean, hey, just when we said they hadn't gotten around this half, they go and get around, and then Physics picks himself up a Sovereign Vandal, which is the best Vandal skin in the game, so yeah.
So you really believe skins equals wins, huh?
Oh, skins equals wins, 100%. Pay to win.
Got it. Yes, this should go. I'll note that. Next time I play Valorant, I have to use the skin.
Yeah, get the Kuranami bundle, win every game.
Oh, that one specifically. No other skin in the game.
Oh, no. There's plenty of skins, but the Kuranami Vandal is great.
Oh, the Kuranami?
Yeah, it spins when it comes out. Woo! Plays you a little song when you inspect it.
Well, I heard rumors the latest bundle was like, what, $95?
Yeah, the
Or
Kuranami
something
bundle
like
was $95.
I don't know. I might have to use I have to put in my mortgage for that. That might be too much.
Oh, I just used my mom's credit card.
Oh, there you go. That works too. Jet daggers going out. Snowy Owl. Great aggression from Snowy Owl. Is going to take down SA Iron Boys with his jet ult. So, unfortunately, gets spotted by Mo, but not able to take down. But that gave him a lot of good room to be able to plant the spike. Jack is going to plant it.
Spike planted.
Spike has been planted. Jack takes on Physics. Trades going down between both teams. Euro going down. Flash is going down. There's a lot of action going down at the bottom of this hell right now as Cypher is posted up, as well as the rest of the team on the Central Catholic team. Cowboys are trying to do everything they can to retake the site. As we're seeing flashes from Jax because he knows that Mo is there. Mo gets taken down. It is all up to Epic Slayer in this 1v4 situation. Spike has been planted, and there's not really much you can do with little time left.
Yeah, unfortunately, just like I said in the last half, those quick picks at the beginning of the round make the difference. If you get 2-3 people taken away right in the first 10-15 seconds of the match, or the round, it's not going to be easy for your team. You basically just have to have one person clutch like Epic Slayer did a couple rounds ago. But aside from that, you got a 4v2, 4v3 situation, and you're the defenders. It's going to be hard for you.
Yes, it will definitely be a lot more challenging for the players to be able to retake that, especially with how much was going on there. There was a lot going on. I think Yoru popped his ult. I think we saw Cypher pop his ult. It was a whole lot Whole lot of Valorant right there.
Yeah, there was a ton going on. Attacking Jet popped her ult.
Ooh, the Bucky. Tags breach a lot, but not much to get out of that one. So unfortunately gets taken down. As we're seeing, SA Iron Boys posted up with the... Oh my goodness, the wall bang on Jack! What? How did he do that? It's physics with the double, but gets traded by Snowy Owl, and McPenguin takes the other trade. It's a 2v2. Spike has been planted, but location is revealed. Snowy Owl plants a spike. She's gonna dash herself out of there. Sage wall going up, but oh my goodness, I think Mo messed up the... Oh, she's trying to res the physics. So now it is a 3v2. McPenguin's very low in HP. So this is very scary from Central Catholic side. As we're seeing the rest of the Cowboys team, they're working their way towards the site. They know one is in hell. They know one is on site.
Enemy remaining.
McPenguin gets taken out. It is all up to Snowy Owl in this 1v3. What can he do? Not much. Mo is going to take him down, beam him to the head, and they're going to get a defuse.
Yeah, the Cowboys don't want this match to be over. We still got us a game. It's 11-8 right now. Central Catholic's in the lead. Cowboys are fighting. There is some fighting, rootin', tootin' Cowboys. All right, and nobody's gonna tell them otherwise. Mo went and got that Sage res onto physics there, and yeah, that's what got him the round. Probably ultimately, got him a big intimidation factor there.
It was a big intimidation indeed. So we have no ult ready by both teams. So we're going to see what's going to happen now.
Hopefully some heads get clicked.
Oh, I stand correct. Jack has his Sky ult. But that is it. No one else has an ult.
I mean, that's a good single ult to have. Sky, Breach, either one.
It's looking like Central Catholic, they're just trying to play picks. Like, Jet is already top mid. She's just watching, see if someone pushes from A. 3 are B main with Spike, but they're just playing it slow. They're waiting for the smoke to dissipate. But the Omen, look, the Omen is trying to get aggressive towards middle. And look, Brim is all alone on the site. Shots are going down. Right there. So Mo gets tagged up. No, he's going to tag them up through the smoke. The Brim Molly is doing a lot of damage towards Central Catholic. This is applying a lot of pressure and a lot of delaying. Look, that's going to allow the Cowboys to be able to rotate.
And Central Catholic is not going to rotate. Ooh, maybe they will now. After a little bit of pressure is applied, they are going to go ahead and rotate all the way through mid where they are not being looked at. Nobody has mid control right now until Central Catholic decided to pull up.
Yep, and it looks like Central Catholic, they're rotating their way from middle to A, and so now they are already at the door, but look, Big Penguin gets the double of the rotations of the defenders. That was interesting. And so now the spike is planted. And what a triple, what a play for McPenguin. What a great flank in physics. Wow, caught off guard. McPenguin, huge play at the middle. Wow.
Match point.
See, and that's why I called it out earlier. That push that he was, that slow push he was lurking towards middle. It ended up paying off in the end.
100%. I mean, that was a person who spent less time cooking than they did eating. 100%. He ate. He ate it up. 4K right there for him, leaving him at 17 and 11. Snowy Owl sitting at 22 and 11. Goodness gracious, they've had fantastic games.
And this is match point for Central Catholic, so very big round from Cowboys. But as if we're looking at the eco, we have a sheriff and a ghost and a judge. So only 2 rifles to work with against 5 rifles.
Yeah, the ghost is iffy.
This is going to be very tricky for Cowboys. They're going to have to really get lucky on their timings if they want to be able to bring themselves back into this game. Down. Mo gets taken out. Snowy Owl's working his way towards B. Spike is working its way on to the site and it's going to be planted by I'm Just Pants. So now,
Spike planted.
Just got a hold. Cowboys, they need to be able to retake the site and go back. Oh no, the timing
Bad
of physics
timing.
taking down the camera. She had her hands tied with the judge. And then now Jack, that's allowed him to get a double. It is all up to Dino for the Cowboys in a 1v4. He has to do something to bring themselves back to this game. Gets one. Sky ult's going to get him. But he has a flash ready to go. He's going to flash it out. Gets tagged through the wall.
Yeah, they're spamming through the wall.
Spam by I'm Just Pants. And Central Catholic 13-8 against Cowboys.
Fantastic game to watch. That was a splendid game. Central Catholic and the Cowboys played their hearts out right there. And no one was going to tell either team that they couldn't take that win. They tried so hard. Both teams had really good executions, and both teams had really bad executions. So it was a very good match, very even match all the way through to the end.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, we saw a lot of different types of strategies that both teams were trying to do. It would work out in the end at the beginning, but it wasn't executed well. So it was a great plan. It just wasn't executed well. Like you were saying earlier, they just did not cook the right way. And, unfortunately, it didn't work out in the favor of the Cowboys, and it allowed Central Catholic to bring them that dub.
It 100% goes down that way sometimes. Which is why you always want to make sure you don't spend too much time cooking. You spend a lot of time eating. And definitely make sure you get a 4K whenever you eat. Goodness gracious, that was a nice little 4K right at the end. A good little present for us. I don't know if we're going to get any replays or anything, but if we do, that's definitely going to get replayed. That was a good one.
That's the clip of the day?
Oh, I mean, we had a couple aces last game. I don't know, but that was the clip of that match for sure.
Gotcha.
100%. Oh, look, there we go.
Great match from these teams. I mean, there was just a lot of back and forth. I mean, even going into the first half, they were tied 6-6. So I thought, oh, wow, so this is anybody's game. But towards the beginning of that second half, Central Catholic were able to win 4 rounds in a row, and that just gave them so much more momentum towards that rest of that half. And I think only 1 or 2 rounds were wins from the Cowboy side on that second half. So it just worked out really well for the Central Catholic team on that side of the game. So they just had a really good second half compared to their first half, I felt like.
100%.
And I just think that just really made maybe the players, sometimes they get a little bit nervous, or they just, things are happening at the same time simultaneously. Like, look at this. Like, you got doubles happening. And then, unfortunately, it wasn't enough, and Central Catholic came out on top.
Yeah, specifically that Jet, the Sky, and whoever was second on their leaderboard, they were having fantastic games. They played very well together as teammates. Aside from that, I'm glad we didn't see anybody breaking rules. Not like outlaws or anything like that. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Look at this Shorty play when Dino TP towards the middle of the map. Got that easy pick on Shorty. Look, McPenguin was caught up so off guard right there. Had absolutely no idea what to do in there.
Yeah, we never get to see Yoru either. Ever. We never get to see Yoru in these comp games. So I was so excited to see Yoru play.
It's just, as long as you play him correctly in ways that throws your opponents off, he can be a really good agent to play.
Yeah, but that is the key. You got to throw the opponents off.
Ooh, look at that. So we almost won this round against Dino. Just unfortunately wasn't able to get him. What a wallbang right here. He got tagged by the Cypher trap. And then look at this unfortunate timing earlier by Mo. Like, he runs through the smoke and then gets tagged by the breach. Like, it's just so unfortunate for him.
Yeah, like, a little bit quicker reaction time and Mo gets that kill easy.
And I think that's a really good strategy from Central Catholic. When you are able to take sites, you need to have like maybe 1 or 2 players, push up just a little bit. Don't get over aggressive, but get aggressive to the point where you're posted up a lot farther than the defenders would think when rotating. So it catches them off guard. It can be a free pick, and it can be really good, momentum carrying into the rest of that round to be able to get the win.
Yeah, once you, this is Valorant, meaning momentum is everything. If you start picking up momentum and the other team doesn't shut it down immediately, you're gonna carry into the rest of the game, and that's kind of just what happened in the second half.
Yep, and then we even saw, look at this play by McPenguin. I mean, just caught 2 players off guard on rotating, and then unfortunately the Reyna right there could have actually had that pick right there, but what she was trying to do is destroy the Cypher cam, and in the process was just busy animating with her guns, and just she just wasn't able to shoot in time. But hopefully y'all enjoyed that second game. We have plenty of more games left for the rest of the day. We're going to go to a quick break. Stay tuned for more.
Thank y'all for hanging out with us. I'm Tanner. This is
Zova.
Y'all have a good time.
Hi, I'm Josh Martinez, the Director of Esports at SamSat. We're here at our home in the Boeing Center at Techport in San Antonio, Texas. I'm here to give you guys a tour of the crib. Let's go. All right, so welcome to one of our temporary homes here. So we're home at the Techport Gaming, where we have our R20 Premier Esports tournaments in the LAN Center. It's a 60 PC state-of-the-art LAN Center with liquid-cooled PCs built by EK Fluid Gaming, doing what they do best, which is tending to the LAN Center and making sure everybody has a great time here. Here at TPG.
Oh, hey, there we are. Yeah, thank you for tuning into the R20 Premier Tournament. I'm Tanner. This is
Devin or Apollo.
Right here. We're out here vibing. This is going to be our third round of the tournament. Second round was a very close game at 13-8. No outlaws in this tournament. No outlaws whatsoever. I know y'all are just as happy as we are about that. Yeah. And no icebox and no haven. You could do icebox if both teams' gentlemen agree to it. But aside from that, we're just out here. We're ready for this next match to come in. Yeah. It's still TBD, but it looks like we have, I'm assuming that's the Bobcats versus the Cougs. Cougs?
I think it's RGC.
Not 100% on that. We'll get you for sure confirmations in just a second. I'm not too. Yeah, but aside from that, how are you feeling about these map changes, Devin?
These map changes, they're changes.
RGC Bobcats.
RGC
there we
Bobcats.
Go. RGC versus Bobcats. Let's go. All right. Well, we were pretty close. Anyways, how do you feel about these map changes?
The changes, they're changes for sure. They're changes. Okay. Look, they're changes that needed to be made. Okay. You got to keep the gameplay fresh. You got to keep it refreshing.
100%.
And I think teams are adapting well so far in the tournament. I mean, we did see a close 13-8. So, I mean, that was a close game to see. You know, hopefully we can see RGC not get more than 2 rounds. Hopefully they get more, like maybe 13. Maybe they win a game here.
Yeah, I'm thinking they will.
Bobcats.
I'm thinking they will. They pulled out those 2 rounds, and even those 2 rounds looked impossible. I remember that game. I don't even remember who that first team was. The Wolves of something.
Huskies.
Huskies. There we go. The Huskies. They went off. They went
Huskies,
crazy.
They had a game for sure.
Oh, 100%. I watched that entire game like the whole time through. Every single time something happened. It's just it gets crazier every time. Like I feel like you're not calming down. The ego just keeps progressing throughout the game. And so if you don't shut that down like very quickly, then they just run away with it. The ego's gone. And then us as the audience, we're just sitting here going, all the time, you know? Like, you never know. Like, it's just about to go down.
Yeah.
We ball.
It could just, you know, just go down.
Exactly. So you always got to stay on your toes in Valorant.
Yeah.
It's a very patient game, very mind trickery game. You got to keep your head up there. Keep your head out from between your legs, I guess.
But also the game could, you know, it could come at you fast.
It can.
Like extremely fast. Like, you know, you just be chilling on side, just doing whatever, you know, and then boom, all of a sudden, boom, all 5 attackers. Yo, what's up, dude? And you're just backside. You got nothing to do. You got barely any util, and you're just fighting for your life. You're blinded, getting concussed. You're getting tagged by Cypher. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably like some poor Cypher backside who's already put his trips and cameras and stuff down. As soon as they get like 5 people rush in, what are you going to do about that?
Yeah.
Like, put your cam on them? Cool. They just take it down immediately. So, you're right on that. We can definitely, it can definitely be a fast game in Valorant. But just depending on how you play, depending on how you pace yourself against enemies, depending on how you counter strat, that's just completely based on how you play. It could be slow, it could be fast, it could be, I don't know. You could be Tens, you could be Shroud, you could be me. It just depends. Like, I'm garbage.
You could be him. This guy's crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely lethal with it.
Oh, yeah, I'll get an ace. But then the next turn, just immediately get picked off at the beginning of the round, you know. But then I have my rounds like Shroud. So, you know, it's all good. It balances out.
I mean, those rounds where you feel like Shroud or Tens, Those are the best.
Oh, 100%. You just click ahead.
Yeah, just back to that ego thing. I mean, you gain an ego real quick.
Very quickly.
Very quickly. All right, here we go. Bobcats versus Cole. All right. We've seen the Bobcats play before. We know who they are.
We have seen them.
And I think the Bobcats they just might win this one.
Hey.
You know, that's my pick.
I do like to see teams win. But, I mean, I have seen this Bobcats team play quite a few times, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like Poor Dexter, Casual Nug, Smoke,
Of course,
Nivek.
Casual Nug going with the deadlock. I mean, I probably could have told you that.
Oh, yeah.
Going with the deadlock. Or not deadlock, ISO.
Yeah. I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Ever since ISO's been playable in the R20 Premier tournaments, Casual
used a
Nug
lot.
has been sticking to that ISO. And good for him. They've been playing it well.
Okay, this is interesting from Cole. No Viper.
Hey, I like the Phoenix pick.
Honestly, I like the Phoenix pick.
Choose your agent.
I like the Phoenix pick. And honestly, the fact that like Harbor is really good on this map. On
Yeah,
Breeze.
Harbor's pretty good.
Harbor's incredible. All the walls that he can put down, all the sight that he can block off, the smoke being able to block off and give you protection while defusing or whatever. Like Harbor goes off on this map. I love having a Harbor on my team on this map. I hate playing against Harbor on this map.
Yeah, I'd rather play like duelists like Jet, Reyna.
Oh, 100%.
Maybe even Phoenix. You never know.
Yeah, like personally, in my rank grind, I've been playing some Phoenix recently.
Oh.
Literally on the last stream, I was talking mess about Phoenix. And then I went home and I played some Phoenix. And I played Phoenix all the way to gold.
Okay.
Like
okay, so you're
right
just
there.
carrying.
Yeah. I just carried as Phoenix for like 5 games actually 7 games
Okay.
in a row.
Solid. 7 in a row.
7 in a row. Somebody on the production team, Splatter, he was part of, he had 8 on his own.
Oh, he had 8.
Yeah, he had 8. So I was a part of the first 5, and then he played 2 without me. Well, I guess actually he probably got 9, because then he got 2 with me. Because I got 7, so he got 9 in a row.
Damn.
And that's how I got gold. I think he got like gold 2 or gold 3. We're getting plat this season. No problem.
Okay.
No
Plat
problem.
this year.
No. Diamond this year.
Diamond this year.
Maybe even Ascendant, but plat this season.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. 100%.
100%.
Me, I
No
just
question.
Insta-lock Reyna.
So why do you keep getting
no
in my
mic,
games then?
No
I'm kidding.
calm. I'm just going in there. W.
I mean, honestly, if it works, it works. I ain't want to tell somebody that something's broke if it ain't.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
100%.
You know, if the train is on the tracks, train is training, you know?
Yeah, that train's got to be on the tracks to keep going. And sometimes we see teams that are like a train on tracks.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we're able to commentate for those games. And people like me are able to say extremely amazing things.
Yeah. That dog was crucial.
That dog was crucial. Or, yeah, we got a few.
But anyway, I think we're going through some technical difficulties.
Yeah, maybe
between this
Valorant
match.
crashed. We've been dealing with that for the past couple weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes like the observer computer like just decides it doesn't want to work. But today
here we go.
we're back. Today it wants to work.
Gotta love that.
I hope it works today because we need it. But we have Bobcats on defender side, Cole on the attacking side. Man, words are hard.
Words can be hard.
Words are hard.
Nobody judge yourself for saying words wrong sometimes.
Yeah, you know.
Viper's going to start off this wall strong with a wall. And it looks like we're going to have the entire attacking side attacking the A side. Chamber's going to stay back and try to get himself a little pick. But until then, A side's going to be pushing in very heavily, getting that orb right at the beginning. And then Oh, putting down a nice little harbor wall, cutting
The
off
wall's about to go
sight,
down.
but they're not going to clear that.
Oh,
And Viper's
he's
going to go
going.
ahead and get one. LOL, this is fun is going to trade that out onto Smoke. Good try from Smoke, getting that nice first little peek. Poor Dexter getting a nice flash into sight, and they're going to get one down from that. And then Lexomo and This Is For Fun is going to trade out Nivek and Poor Dexter. Oh, we're making this a 2v2. Casual Nug's feeling fun right now. He's got that sovereign ghost, and he's feeling himself. Lexonomo is all by himself trying to defend this spike. He's got people behind, people in front, and he's not going to be able to defend the spike. Casual Nug takes him down.
He's looking pretty comfortable.
Oh,
I mean, he's just sitting there, just tapping at the harbor, waiting for him to swing, and then he swung at the last second.
Yeah, not a problem in the world.
Yeah, no.
Like, watching
not
that
worried.
transaction lets you know Casual Nug is extremely casual. He's feeling
Very
himself.
casual.
That's going to be the first round for the Bobcats. 1-0 on Cole.
Yeah, I mean, Casual Nug looks like he's just taking his time with his shots. He's not really rushing it, because, I mean, as soon as you rush your shots, hey, you're whiffing, you know?
100%. And even though they won the first round, it does not look like they're going to be buying too many Spectres. Oh, never mind. It's just one person that's going to save off and keep that ghost.
Yeah, it
Looks like they're going to keep their weapons.
Yeah, it looks like the Bobcats are going to put some more people towards A side, and then they're going to have Harbor kind of take over this mid control. As we
Ooh.
have a bunch of Util coming out from A main, as Low-Key's going to eye out, and hopefully they'll be able to explode out of this. But does not look like it. And Cypher does have his cage.
Yeah, that harbor wall is very effective, to say the least. It completely cuts sight in half and leaves the defenders just panicking.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to...
They might meet in the middle here.
Yeah.
It looks like it. They're going to have a good rotate from the attacking side, going all the way into middle, and feeling... Oh, they might be popping out of vent pretty soon. And I don't know how well that's going to work out for them, considering that they've got some defenders right there.
Super Mil's playing with fire right now. He does not know that Harbor's on the other side.
Yeah,
Ooh.
2 just dropped out. The wall
Sky Flash
from Harbor is keeping them hidden. Looks like they're going to be able to completely rotate to B if that's what they're going to try and do. But they're all sticking to mid right now. Harbor's keeping a good little peek on mid right there for himself. But aside from that, but missing the shots. Okay, at least he gets one. Poor Dexter's going to get another. LOL, This Is For Fun is going to trade out Poor Dexter. Oh, hit your shots, Low-Key. No, Smoke trades out Horizon. And Nivek's going to go ahead and close out that round.
I mean,
hey, good try.
Yeah, I mean, Nivek was just holding it down with the Spectre. He wasn't worried about anything. I mean, he knew he was going to get free kills, so.
100%. And
Bobcats.
good shots from Nivek.
Yeah, it looks like Bobcats are starting to take more control of this game. I mean, that's what it feels like. I mean, it feels like Cole can't really do much, and Bobcats are just all over everything.
Yeah. I definitely see both of the Harbors putting in work on both teams. We see the walls coming down from both of them. Viper and Harbor wall down on defense. They've got mid and A site completely blocked off. But they do not have the knowledge of the entire attacking side on B. They're going to go ahead and push right in, getting traded out immediately and getting the trade right back. Going to go ahead and get the spike down real quick.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick retake here for Bobcats.
Show me a target.
Ooh, Casual Nug getting the first pick of the round for himself. Getting some shield as well. Nivek getting another one. Feels nice. We're looking at a 3v2 because Lexinomo trades out Nivek. Oh, and Horizon is going to be completely left alone. Let's see if Horizon hits those Marshall shots. Oh, he hits one, but unfortunately it was just on the ISO shield. Oh, he might be able to get a shot off. He's got both of them weak.
Oh,
he's got one kill. Oh, but
matter.
unfortunately he gets flanked right from behind by Smoke. Yeah, they are going to go ahead and take the third round, making the score 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Bobcats are just comfortable, in control, they're relaxed. Seems like Cole is maybe just like...
I need a gun.
Maybe a little over caffeinated.
I think they're just feeling it out. They're getting their ground. They're trying to figure out how they're going to play against the Bobcats, because the Bobcats already know how they're going to play. And that's the biggest difference at the beginning of this game right now.
I
is
agree.
that Cole is just trying to figure it out. But they will. Coming back with another A push. It looks like Cole likes A. Getting the flash, getting the flash into the wall. No information yet. It looks like the defending side, is going to get a nice little vulnerable onto the other team. A little bit of information.
Viper wall's going to go up.
But they are going to have to make him back up just a little bit. Oh, it looks like the attacking side is going to stay strong. All of them are staying around A right now, and Harbor puts that wall up. LOL, this is fun, is getting the first kill of the round onto Casual Nug. Very casually. Navek is looking back sight, but LOL, this is fun, takes down Smoke. Navek is the only one back sight, and they are all playing in A main. Poor Dexter gets taken down right after taking down Loki. And Navek, feeling himself, taking down Supermail. This is a 2v2 if we've known one. He's putting his orb down, but unfortunately, he peeked outside of it, trying to get a little trick on him. Oh, and unfortunately, that's just a time where we don't hit our shots. Lexinomo takes down poor Dexter there. That's going to be the first round for Cole.
Yeah. It's some woofing going on today. I don't know what's in the air, but it happens. It happens, and that's okay. But Cole able to get their first round on the board. Feels nice. It goes here.
Yeah, there's whiffing, there's waffing, and I don't see it stopping.
Amen. Wow. Put that in the quote book.
100%. But Casual Nug, staying casual. Hopefully we see him get a few more head taps for the Bobcats. Unfortunately, he was taking out pretty quick last round. They are going to stay with this A push, and Phoenix is going to ult, getting no information on the person in the corner. Smoke is playing completely obliviously to the other team's knowledge, and they have no clue. LOL, this is fun, takes out Navek, but Smoke is going to come through, and let's see what he does. Maybe he gets himself one.
Oh my god.
No, he's still playing patient. Unseen, getting himself one. Nobody's peeking on him yet. Getting himself a second. Oh, goodness. The Sky Dog going on to him. We're going for the third, and now the fourth. Oh, Lexinomo takes out Smoke right before he gets his fourth kill, but he is left completely alone in B main. Unfortunately, they do have one more on mid, but we've got two people peeking right now. It looks like he could have.
Casual Nug with a headshot. Oh, the double headshot. Casual Nug. Just making it look casual. Hey, nothing too casual for him.
Hey, this ain't comp. It's a casual.
Those are some nice shots by Casual Nug.
Yeah, Casual Nugs tapping heads. Not spraying, but tapping heads. Notice the difference there. Okay. Are we seeing a timeout?
A little timeout happening. Okay.
I love to
like
see this timeout.
Cole using a timeout. They didn't use a timeout the first game.
Mm-hmm. And you know, what I love about a team is when they maybe don't do something right in the first game, but then the second game they fix that and they do that a little bit better.
To see that.
We do like to see that improvement. I'm appreciating that. Oh, we're in the middle of the round. Maybe we just had a little bit of technical.
This is one of the replays.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm tripping. Sorry.
Yeah. This is when Navek somehow, some way, held it down at mid.
Yeah,
absolute
good
champion.
Yeah, Casual Nug just, casually feeling himself.
Yeah, this is Casual Nug right here. Prime Casual Nug.
Yeah, like, personally, Casual Nugs in my game, I'm scared.
Yeah, me too.
Like, get out of my game. I'm trying to get the plat.
Oh, Lexinomo.
Looks like we are getting into this round now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lexinomo's had some good shots, too. We cannot ignore that. Lexinomo and LOL, this is fun, are doing very well for their team right now. Now, looks like we're setting up on mid and A. Cole, after the timeout, is going to go for a very similar push that they've been going for most of the game. Chamber's going to pop that ult right at the beginning of the round, just so that they have that util whenever they need it. LOL, this is fun. About to go ahead and put a wall down. They are completely unaware that that Viper is right up on them. 3 people from the defensive side playing on B. Let's see how well that works out for them. It looks like they might have to rotate pretty soon if they want to do anything effective. Ooh, but Smoke getting 2 right at the beginning of the round. Mulling it off as well. Oh, and poor Dexter cleaning up and getting 2 more. Horizon is completely left alone. Not much for him to do here. Yeah. Oh, wow. Horizon getting a nice little pick on Casual Nug. Popping that ult at the beginning of the round. He definitely didn't want to waste it.
Nope.
Now looking back sight, hoping that he can catch somebody rotating off. But it doesn't look like anybody's going to play too aggressive here. Somebody might go ahead and peek him, but it looks like they're just going to go ahead and play safe, make sure they win the round. That's the smart decision. Don't go ego peek this guy, especially the guy with the op.
Yeah.
Although they could try. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, there's no way.
No, there's nothing to do here.
Unless we see Chamber just drop through vent and just absolutely
I mean, technically,
ruin the Harbor's day.
all Chamber has to lose is a heavy shield.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
And Horizon is taken out there. Smoke playing the corner. And Bobcats are going to be winning 5-1.
Yeah, if I'm Cole, honestly, you got to try to go a little faster. Just try to get more control of the map. Because, you know, if they're just walking up A, the defender's getting info mid and B because there's just no noise. There's nothing. And so I think if you're Cole, you have to go a little bit faster with your sight hits. And then overall, just like play a default.
Yeah, 100%. I would have to agree with that. Casual Nug, casually peeking B right now. Not knowing that everybody's about to come peek as well. Check it out.
Viper used her ult on A, which is going to be completely useless for this round, I'm going to say.
Hey, maybe that makes them feel better, though. You never know.
But we're going to see some fireworks pop off because there's about 3 people on this side. I'd say there's 3 people on this side.
Yeah, it looks like this. Oh, wow. It looks like this side is mainly going to be going over to A. They're going to be pushing into B, or pushing from B into A through mid.
Right into the Viper's ult.
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting to see.
And just as we went to say that this Viper's ult was pointless, poor Dexter's going to go ahead and get himself 1 pick, a flash, and a 2nd pick right away onto Loki. Horizon. Loki trading it back onto Smoke, which is not good. Smoke's been a premier player for the other team. Loki going out for a peek, but poor Dexter got flashed, giving him no information on who was there. Loki getting the kill, and Navek trading it back immediately. The defensive side is holding down this site, but ISO is going to go ahead and ult them out.
Here we go. See Supermail can get it. He does.
And Supermail feeling himself, but taken out as soon as he's put back into play. The bomb is down, and poor Dexter's watching it, and he's going to go ahead and take out Supermail to close out the round.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, Bobcats, we know them. We know that they're good. I mean, it's 6-1 right now. Bobcats just running away with it. That's what it looks like. Hopefully, Cole, they can regain in the half or even regain right now. But as you see this replay from Supermail,
it would be very nice if Cole won, enough rounds today to count on their fingers. So I would really hope that they feel that as well and they pick out a couple rounds for themselves throughout this map, because I don't want to see another blowout.
Just like words are hard, numbers are also hard. But Cole, they're going to find a way. They're going to find a way.
Oh, and Supermail going ahead and taking down Super Peanut right at the beginning of the match. Oh, and LOL, this is fun taking down Navek. The attacking side has control of the site. A couple of them are vulnerable, but it looks like Casual Nug is not going to be able to take down anybody because LOL, this is fun takes him down first. Now getting flashed on the site, Supermail is still going to go ahead and ego peek this situation, but takes down poor Dexter. Poor Dexter has no clue that he was going to get peeked from there. Okay, it looks like the entire attacking side is still up, yet Smoke is all alone. Oh, and very much spotted.
You saw him.
Yeah, he did see him, and I don't think... Oh, no, he's got the teleport set up. Yeah, no point in doing anything but trying to save at this point.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to try to get an exit frag or something like that and then dip out.
Yeah, the harbor walls have been so effective on this attacking side throughout the entirety of the map. I mean, how well have they played off of the walls? That's a different conversation.
Okay, Smoke just wanted to...
Yeah, I guess die?
Hey.
I don't know.
I mean, they're probably rolling bread. They got 6 rounds.
Yeah.
But, hey.
Sure, good play.
Cole, add that to a finger, brother. They got another round.
They got
that's
4
another
fingers
round
up right
on
now.
the board.
I got 4 fingers up, and I'm feeling better. Soon will be 5.
Cole's got this. Anyways, we get into this bye round. Both teams going to be able to have a full bye here. Looks like Supermail, he may forget to buy heavy shields, actually, which is insane. Supermail, no shields. Smoke's going to get aggressive here in A main. The Cypher's going to be holding. Oh, the timing. He did see him. As looks like the Cole is going to be able to push up mid. They're going to push through mid doors to A. Sky's going to be using her util. As they're coming out, Smoke able to get one here from A main. Smoke able to try to find another. He can't. Casual Nug able to get super mail. Is Navek going down mid doors?
Ooh, Casual Nug getting a quick pick on Alex Nomo.
Yeah, looks like Super Peanut's going to regroup mid down here. They have. I don't think they have any clue where Horizon's at.
Yeah, Super Peanut
here we go.
is going to be pushing this and getting headshot by Horizon immediately. They got their one pick, which means you run away and save now. You save your weapon, you accept the fact that you took away some of their econ, or you better be coming out with some kind of banging play right now, because if not, let's just go save. You got your one pick, baby.
Yeah, Horizon. I've never seen him lose this. I've never seen him lose this.
Hey, I've never seen him in this. So, let's see how it goes. Let's see if it.
Get the angle on him.
Now, not adding another finger, but probably adding a little bit to their pride, because that was a very good round for them. At least for Horizon staying around. I'm sure he's probably trying his hardest not to tilt right now. We've seen him last alive in several rounds so far. He's probably got to be the one right now that's holding he's the glue of the team. He's holding that team together. What do you think's going through that team's mind right now, though?
Go again. That's what would be in my mind. Just go again.
Yeah.
I mean, Bobcats are just playing so strong. They're just playing like together, coordinated, utility, all that stuff.
And Cole's feeling confident going back to A. They really like that A push.
Yeah, I do like this A play. I feel like they just can't really get past the Viper at first.
Yeah, they got to clear that.
Yeah.
Good Phoenix ult.
And then once they do...
And Harbor's going to be spotted but not shot.
Yeah.
Oh, and taking out Smoke while being concussed. And then Navek trading out Horizon. Oh, but Casual Nug coming back and getting one for himself.
Lexomo's going to swing.
Oh, and Casual Nug taking another one as well. That's two from on this round.
Oh!
LOL, this is fun taking out Navek and making it a 1v2 and also very possible.
Oh!
LOL, this is fun. Gets 3. Will he get the 4K?
1 HP though.
1 HP, full util. And 10 bullets in the magazine.
But he has to come.
Casual Nug is holding the spike.
He has to go back to Casual Nug.
He has enough time to go all the way around, but is he patient enough for that?
I don't think so. Here we go.
Oh!
There
And Casual Nug gets the 3K.
I mean,
Closing
Casual Nug. Let's just not take that away from LOL, this is fun, LOL.
LOL, this is fun.
Those are some nice shots.
It has been popping off.
You know, maybe if you give him, you know, like 100 more HP, he might win that gunfight. You know, it might go either way. But
Maybe
Casual
so.
Nug, you know, he's also hitting his shots. The kills have been spread evenly all around so far. Cole, you know, they're just not able to get much traction. You know, they're trying to get the train on tracks. The tracks are just not there. They got the train though.
They do. I mean, more like they got the tracks. They need the train. They need something to put on the tracks. They got the way to go. Just figure it out. But anyways, it looks like that's exactly what they're doing with the Swifty little wall on the B, but Peanut immediately taking out Super Male. It looks like the Cypher's going to be having to back up after getting, twice. And Casual Nug's going to win the ult for himself. Go ahead and get the second kill as well onto Horizon. He is going to get flashed going into this one, but it looks like the attacking side has complete control of site.
Dexter's about to swing out. We did not see him, but low-key saw him.
Lexinomo and
knows that he's
Low-key
half wall.
are completely alone.
Dog goes out.
Last player standing.
Oh,
the
and
flank
Casual
from
Nug
B
peeking
main.
out for the third kill of the round.
Lexomo's in a 1v3. Backside here. Able to try to find the first. He's not. Poor Dexter comes from behind, and he's able to clean up that round.
And this Bobcats team is
round
just
in
so
the half.
coordinated. You can see it consistently every single round. Even the rounds that they lose, they lose together.
Yeah.
You know, whenever Cole loses a round, there's always one person left. There's always something that you can tell is visibly wrong with it. And it's not something that they can't fix. It's just something that the Bobcats have worked on and perfected.
Yeah, this is going to be the last round of the half, so We're gonna be able to see if Cole can go into the next half with some more momentum, or if Bobcats are just gonna run away with it.
I mean, and we know about the 9-3. We've heard about it. We've seen it. We've felt it.
Face your fear.
Oh, and all of them getting vulnerable right at the beginning. Maybe a good time to wait before they peek out.
Yeah,
But it looks like LOL, this is fun. LOL is just pushing out,
But they already
getting
have 4 here.
perfect control for his
This
site.
retake is about to be insane.
Yeah, this fight will be a fight to remember. Lexinomo taking out Navek as soon as the round starts, and Super Male getting a little bit of health for himself, or health taken away. But LOL, this is fun. Is taking down. Oh wow, swaps and swaps. Super Male taking down Poor Dexter. Casual Nug taking down Super Male. Lexinomo taking down Casual Nug. Now it's left with a 2v1. Lexinomo's all alone on the attacking side defending this bomb. Oh no, just the wrong time to put a trap down. Good try, good try.
Yeah, it looks like Bobcat's going to take another round here as they go into this next half with a pretty comfortable 10-2 lead. And I don't know. I might be cursed. This might be another 13-2. You know?
Switching sides.
Hey, I don't like to say that, you know, we curse things or, you know, there's curses, but there are. And
100%.
I don't think it's a Devin curse.
Here we go.
But
Another timeout.
okay, we got the timeout coming
Cole.
in. Cole's got a plan. Now, we actually talked to Cole's team captain this morning and their IGL, and we asked them about how they felt about the map changes, how they felt about the Outlaw, and the one thing that they had to say about the Outlaw was that they were glad it was not going to be in this tournament. Aside from the map changes, aside from that with map changes, they said that they liked them. They said that they needed to get used to them, and it was going to be hard to remember to peek some of those corners. So, unfortunately, this isn't one of the map that was changes, with changes. So, there really shouldn't be any new angles to have to peek out. I think the Bobcats are just doing really well, doing a really good job with separating themselves and separating out fights. What do you think, Devin?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the Bobcats, I think they're just each individual is just more confident than the other team, and then I think it does come down to confidence. And I mean, you have to have an ego of some point, you know.
You do.
To a certain
to be
degree.
better, you have to have an ego.
Yeah.
Again, to some degree, not a bad one, not a mean one.
Yeah.
You don't need to be Tfue in 2018.
Okay, but that was prime Tfue.
That was prime Tfue.
I mean, come on. He could have ego back then.
Oh, of course he could, but but neither of us should.
Yeah, true.
Good fade orb right off the bat. Fortunately, nobody's going to be peeking out on B. They get no vision whatsoever, and only one person is going to be left on B site. It looks
Yeah.
like the entire attacking side, the Bobcats. Wait, yeah, the Bobcats are going to be pushing through B. Well, at least they're sitting in B right now.
They're just sitting and waiting. They're seeing if Cole wants to push up or take any space that the Bobcats are giving him. And it looks like they're not doing any of that. So,
Yeah,
we're gonna wait
Casual
for one of
Nug
them to make a move.
is convincing them to be casual. They have slowed down their gameplay to a point that I don't think Cole knows what's happening.
Dude, I feel like it's so quiet that we have to whisper.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
here we
we're-
go. Back
we're
in
in
the
a
action.
Oh.
Here we are. Looks like Super Peanut's gonna try to take the fight to Phoenix, and Super Male
Spike down
comes
mid.
out on top with the classic far range. Harbor
Ooh,
knows that
spamming
there's
to the
people
wall.
elbow. Chamber trying to find a pick on one, but not able to hit the shots as Poor Dexter swings out wide.
30
And
seconds
Lexomo
left.
able to get one on A, getting that lurking Harbor as Poor Dexter gonna clean out this corner, able to get Harbor as well. And it looks like Bobcats they're just running away with it. Oh my. Casual Nug. Another clean, crispy headshot.
Last player standing.
Oh, yeah.
10
Is
seconds
Poor
left.
Dexter gonna go for a little 4K? A little 4K at the start of half as they have to get bomb down.
Yeah, planting the bomb down in A.
Lexomo, he
Oh,
might
they
be
don't
able
have time to
stop
plant.
this. He didn't stop it.
Oh.
Play high stakes.
He didn't stop it. No way. Oh, but the time ran
Yeah,
out. Poor
yeah.
Dexter.
He got it. That's
Oh.
crazy.
He did.
I didn't even.
I.
That's crazy. Yeah, like I was just. As soon as he took down the spike planter, I didn't even know if they had time to plant the spike if he didn't take down the spike planter.
Yeah,
it was like 0.4 seconds left. It would have been just enough time. And as soon as he got that pick, oh, good round. Good round.
Yeah. Great work by Lexomo. I mean, able to take that gamble and just staying in cave. That's pretty crazy.
Bobcat's changing the approach just a little bit and being a little bit more aggressive right at the beginning of the round. Harbor playing mid, Cypher playing a little bit further back, and everybody else being a little bit more aggressive toward B. But Nivek is going to go ahead and take down Super Male immediately at the beginning of the round after popping out of that vent. Or popping through mid. Yeah. Now LOL, this is fun, is getting some peeks on Nivek, but I think he's smart enough to stay back and not be too heavy with that peek. No, but he's going to win the gunfight. Casual Nug goes ahead and takes out Low-Key in response. And we're getting flashed over here in mid. Horizon has no peek, even though all of them are going to be running through middle. Super Peanut is about to peek that. Oh,
able to
Horizon
get one.
gets poor Dexter down.
But he's stuck.
Getting another peek onto Smoke and missing. Casual Nug knifing him out of the teleport. Lexinomo onto Super Peanut. It's a 1v2, very doable.
I mean,
Smoke and Casual Nug are going off. It's going to be a very hard round for Lexinomo if he continues to push in through his cover. He's got one more tripwire, and that's all. I don't think they know that he's going to be coming through B main at this very moment.
Yeah, I think
he might have a slight opening.
Yeah, I think they're expecting him like tunnel or CT, but it looks like Smoke has got a. Oh no.
Oh
no.
No, through the wall.
Oh no.
Not outside the wall.
Not like this.
Lexinomo at the point now where probably it would be smart to save.
Casual Nug's waiting for the knife. Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Well, looks like Bobcat's gonna take this round 11-3.
11-3.
Yeah.
It's not 12-2. You didn't cast him.
I didn't.
And you know what? We
I
have a
didn't curse
full
him,
hand filled up of rounds. Full hand.
Yeah, I mean, almost. It's true. Both games combined, we got 5 fingers for 5 rounds. Cole able to try to put their foot in this door and like in this game and try to come back.
I mean, hey, with the Bobcat set up on A right now and Cole completely set up on A, we're going to have a fight of the century right now.
Yeah, this is going to be insane. Looks like, Viper Wall is going to be going up. Cypher's just going to be chilling here in this annoying spot on A site.
Lexinomo playing in a perfect trade spot.
Casual Nug.
Oh, getting the first one down on a Casual Nug and popping his ult off right before running away. Nivek getting one and then getting traded out immediately by LOL. This is fun.
Ooh, poor Dexter able to find one with the Guardian. Looking for a second. He gets 3 instead. They line up. Wow.
Will they line up the 4th for him as well? It looks like Super Peanut's going to close out the round.
Yeah, Super Peanut. I mean, MVP of that round goes to poor Dexter. It was kind of lucky how they did line up for him, but, you know, it was kills that they needed, so.
I mean, but like you pointed out at the beginning of this game, we just see super great teamwork coming from the Bobcats.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, even when we look at the scoreboard, the kills are pretty evenly dispersed. Like, oh, yeah, look, that was just a beautiful lineup right there for him.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a little
Possibly
shorty.
into match points here as.
I've got your trail.
Yeah, I don't know if the goal here. But hey, it's all right. We're going to be going for a B push. Quite a bit more aggressively than most of the other rounds we've played so far.
He's going to be
Nivek is going to be pushing straight into the back of that site, taking out the blind and getting low-key for the first pick of the round. Now, aside from that, we're going to be going in for the plant, but we're going to get one more wall off first. No, we're not going to be going for the plant. The Spike's over on mid.
Yeah,
the Spike's having a
Cypher's
little
gotta
bit of
get out of
time
there.
running over to B, but it looks like the defenders are scared, and they are not willing to go onto site until they're all together. That is a very smart play by them. They should not be individually pushing. It looks like the attacking side is going to completely take site right now.
Spike planted.
They are setting up for their post plant, and Casual Nug is going to take out the first one with an op.
He even
On
has the
LOL, this
op.
is fun.
Yeah, he's got the op. Casual Nug gonna make it look casual yet again. But let's see. Cole's gonna have to go soon as they're able to find smoke. That's one piece of the puzzle, and they need 4 more. Lexonomos pushing out of B main. Nothing there. Nivek takes him down. Horizon tries to flick the Casual Nug, and Casual Nug's going to put him in the ults.
Op versus Marshall.
Op versus... Oh, no. Oh, he's going to try to knife him.
Oh, no.
And Horizon able to hit his shots. Okay, so it's still possible for Horizon. Not anymore. They just...
That's going to be GG's.
Yeah, GG's from the Bobcats is they in this game 13-3. Cole,
Good try.
good try. It was a good
Good try.
game.
I have nothing bad to say. In fact, I have nothing bad to say at all. I only have good things to say because the Bobcats played fantastically.
They
if
did.
me and my friends, me and my team, any of the which were playing against that team, we would have lost too.
Yeah.
Probably just as bad. So fantastic game. Shouts out to the Bobcats. Shouts out to Casual Nug, Poor Dexter, Smoke, Nivek. They all played fantastic games. I don't know their Cypher's name. I don't remember, but they all played fantastically.
Super Peanut, I think.
Oh, yeah, Super Peanut. Sorry.
Yeah. But it was a good round. It was, well, good game for the Bobcats. Words are
100%.
so hard right now.
Words? It's a Saturday. Folks, I don't know about you, but I work a job like most Americans. And I get tired, just like most Americans. And if I'm not too tired, when I go home, I play Valorant. But aside from that, words can be hard when you get tired. So nobody get mad at Devin for,
Sorry,
messing up
guys.
a word or two. I do it too.
But, I mean,
Ooh.
look, Smoke's just able to hold this down by herself, which
Yeah,
is
Smoke
so,
plays.
so huge.
No, Smoke played so good. Playing those corners so efficiently. Holding back the walls. Oh, I loved it.
Yeah. I mean, Bobcats just played well all around. I do like the timeouts coming out from Cole, though. I think timeouts are important, even if you are down, 8-2 or, whatever the score was. Timeouts are so important.
100%. I mean, the game's never over till
Yeah,
it's
this
over.
round, this was insane.
Yeah, I mean, look at that timing.
Yeah. They're like, oh, yeah, guys, he's not here. Site's clear. Playing. Not anymore.
Gotta love a Glitch Pop Classic.
Glitch Pop Classic is probably like
Top 3.
Yeah, probably like the best classic. I might be a little biased. I might own it. So
I might own it as well.
Well,
I might be using the red variant as well.
yeah, me too.
Yeah. I mean, And
All
aside
right.
from that, I mean, I like most of those skins, to be honest. Most of those Glitch Pop skins. The gold and the white and the black and all that. I guess not
Yes.
white, but
Bobcats able to take this round. We're going to be wrapping this up and sending y'all to a quick break as we get back into the second game. And stick around. Stay tuned.
Stick around. I'm Tanner.
I'm Devin.
Thank y'all so much. And stick around after the break.
Yeah. And welcome back, guys, to the R20 tournament here at Boeing Techport Center. I'm Devin, and I'm here with
Zova.
And we're going to get into some games today. We've already got through 3 in our Swiss bracket. We have the Huskies took down 13-2 against RGC. And then we had, I think it's like Christian.
Central Catholic.
Central Catholic. Yes, Central
Catholic versus Cowboys.
Yeah, that one was a close one.
They took the dub 13-8, and then the first match was Huskies versus
RGC. RGC?
RGC, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but this next game that we have coming up is Cast B versus TMI. I think this is going to be the match of the day. What are your thoughts on that?
I think this is going to be the match of the day, to be honest. I think these two teams are powerhouse teams. We've seen, if y'all follow from the last season of R20, we've seen the Cast A and Cast B teams be super strong, but their biggest rivals when it comes to the Valorant tournaments in the R20 Premier League have always been TMI. And so I think these are the two best powerhouse teams that we're going to see today. So this is going to be a very good match to watch. We're going to see a lot of good strategy come out. We're going to see some good plays coming out, and we're going to see some high-ranked, high-intensity action going on.
All right, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into this. It looks like both the teams are getting ready too. They're locking in their characters. Is Caspy's going to go with I mean, that's a pretty basic comp there. You got Raze, Cypher, Brim, Sky, and Viper.
So I'm looking at the Cast B side, and it looks like a couple of players are new that I haven't seen played previously. So I'm wondering if they're filling in for someone. But this is the Cast B team, so we'll see how it goes. But I am recognizing a lot of these names. They've been playing a lot in the past.
Yeah. Hopefully we get into this game soon because I'm trying to see some good, just quality Valorant.
We got Cast B, we got Raze, Cypher, Brim, Sky, Viper, TMI, Yoru. Interesting pick, by the way. Sky,
I like it.
Viper, Brim, and Raze.
Choose your agent.
So we're going to be starting on Bind.
Yeah, I do like the Yoru pick.
And this is the picture you're seeing is the old version of Bind. There's actually a teleporter there. But this should be a very good match. Very good, entertaining to watch. So
very entertaining to watch.
I'm excited to see who's going to get this dub.
Yeah, me too. It should, I mean, I'm going to try to predict the score.
What is your prediction for the scores right now?
13 to 9 TMI.
13 to 9?
TMI wins, yeah.
TMI wins. I'm seeing 13-11, if not possibly in overtime.
Okay.
I think it's going to be really close.
Who do you got winning? TMI, Cast B?
Who do I got? I think something's going to happen at the end, and I think Cast B is going to pull it out against TMI.
Okay.
However, I think TMI might have a good shot at winning it early on in the first. If we'll see how it goes in the first half, but
hopefully we can get into that.
Yeah, hopefully
shortly.
it's the scores like closer games. It's not too far apart. Like we don't see one team dominating the first half and then the other team coming back in the second half. That's just But that could happen. You know how Valorant goes sometimes. You'll see a team just absolutely destroy another team the first half. The second half, they fall apart because they're getting greedy. They start over peaking and thinking that they can take any fight because of what they did in the first half of the game. But in reality, it actually starts climbing back to them because you're giving up rounds, you're giving up eco, you're giving up map positioning just because you're getting a little greedy. And I think that could cost, one of the teams if they end up doing that. So you got to be really smart with how you utilize your movement and your life in the rounds.
Yeah, I do like the map pick though. Bind, I love Bind. I'm a Bind enjoyer.
You're a Bind enjoyer?
Yeah, I love Bind. With the new changes, not so much.
Oh, you don't like the new changes? See, I think the
Bind
new
was
change
good just how it was.
That's
like
true.
When they first released it, perfect.
It's a map that didn't need as much changes. However, I've always not liked the map because of the teleports. I think that's really annoying.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the teleports. I mean, it brings in like another mind game, pretty much.
I guess. It's just annoying when I hear that TP go off and I'm like, oh shoot, he's not there. He's across the map.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you have to go in there and chase him, and then who knows if he's still stuck in the TP, and
Oh yeah, see, that's exactly why when they TP and they camp in it, like that's what I don't like, especially when you're pushing up the U-Haul going towards B. I think that is the worst part of the map because you have to worry about somebody in hookah. You have to worry about somebody that could be close in that corner. You have to be worried about, you know, the door just opening if you hear a teleport, a flat, or even worse, they use their like sky flash, for example, or they throw the flash through the teleporter and it opens the door because of the projectile that goes through it. So I think that's can be very frustrating sometimes when you're trying to push up into that position of the map. However, I think the other teleport by showers on that map is a pretty good spot.
Yeah, that
in the middle of the map too, relatively middle.
Also, like Yoru with like all the stuff he can do in teleports, mind games. Like him, Omen, like you can send a clone through the TP and then it might work, might not.
Yeah, definitely can bait them out with that teleport. Because sometimes you can use the clone, right? When he goes to teleport, it uses the noise, right? The same noise.
The noise, and then I believe like obviously he comes out the door because it's a projectile. So
yeah, and then set up a teleport across the map.
Yeah,
and just teleport when you want.
Yeah,
No, it's a really good strategy for sure.
I mean, I think that's what TMI is gonna do with their pick of Yoru, but think we still have some more technical difficulties. So
I believe one of the players' computers probably froze because 2 of them froze before we started this game. So I think the same thing is happening again, unfortunately.
So. Yeah.
But we know what their picks are going to be.
We know what their picks are going to be. Hopefully they don't change them.
Hopefully not. I don't think they're allowed to. Because the other team already knows.
Yeah,
but I mean, once you chose it, you choose it.
Yeah.
That's the rule book.
Gotta go by the rules always.
So bear with us for those that are just tuning in. This is the R20 Premier League, so welcome. We are under technical
Frost water.
Okay. Anyway, that's true. It is. However, we're under technical difficulties right now, so just bear with us. We're going to be jumping into this game, and
right now,
it is right now.
Here we go. Really excited to get in this game. This is going to be great.
Shout out for sure.
Yeah.
Frostbank.com.
All your banking needs.
Banking, investments, and insurance. All 3.
Here we go. Caspi versus TMI. We got TMI on attack, Caspi on defend.
Ooh, look at this.
And we're going to be getting
this
aggressive.
Is a shower push? Interesting. First round for pistol round. Hey, look, the aggression from Caspi. Hyplex. He already gets the first pick on Rob Doggy, so that applied a lot more pressure towards the attackers, but there's a lot of movement going on towards the lamps part of the map. And Brim is already pushed up. He's going to meet up with Raze in a second as we're seeing fights going down at showers. So Pug and Mabbit get 2 picks onto Mark, Jason, and Hyplex, but TMI Noodle gets Gustav Alhar. And then now we're seeing Pug. He's pushed up already tight. Can Linear get it? No, Linear misses his shots. Back-to-back flash. Oh my goodness! There's back-to-back whiffs.
Oh my god.
Oh
my goodness. Just happened?
I don't know. That looked like bronze gameplay right there. That was kind of.
Oh man, that
was wicked.
That was insane.
Wow. Yeah, there was a lot happening right there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you kept up with that. To be honest, I would have just been overstimulated.
Yeah, well, I think what happened was TMI, 2 of the players pushed through A main, 3 players went through showers. The players in showers killed both players in showers from the defender's side, and I think they had 3A, I believe, defending. They only have 2B. But the Brim got caught at lamps, like where he is right now, actually, in this round. So we're going to see how this round turns out. And there's just a lot going on right now. Is Mabbit. Oh, my goodness. Brim is caught up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. And he shot his body. Are you kidding? You whipped your shots? All right, here we go. So we're seeing Noodle. He's getting 2. And then we see Pug take down Hyplex. So now we're seeing 4v2. So now, again, TMI have planted down the spike. So we're going to see where it gets taken place now going into this next round. Again, we're seeing similar things happening from the last round. Unfortunately, Chips takes down Pug.
Okay.
And Linear takes down Mabbit. So good job getting 2 picks before to push. He's going to pick up the Guardian. They're going to push up a little bit. What can he do with the Guardian? He's going to get a headshot. He's going to get taken down. Rob Dog is going to trade it out, and he's going to kid down Chips. So another good round from TMI, holding it down 2-0.
Yeah, it looks like TMI is just going to be hitting A. I mean, like, as hard as they can. I mean, like, whatever Cas B setup that they have on A is just not working. Also, like, it didn't help that TMI walked up short and Brim was on his iPad playing Angry Birds, but
he was definitely,
it was unfortunate.
He was trying to level up his town hall in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, for
he
sure.
was trying to see how he can set up a defense before he gets raided while playing this Valorant game.
Looks like we're going to be pushing towards B here. Going to be trying out this Viper and Cypher setup here on B. I think it's going to be kind of hard for TMI to get through this. But Yoru's going to have some flashes going to go out on the sides.
And look at Cas B. They've already rotated.
Yeah.
They are ready to go. They only have 1A, and it's Brim. And he knows they're not going A.
Big teleport.
Pug gets tagged.
Yeah, Pug knows that there's 2 there.
I think they're debating the teleport or
like,
not.
yeah,
I think
feel
they're
like
gonna back
TMI
off.
knows.
Yep, they're going to back off. And this could be scary now for Brim because now he's alone. But hopefully the Rays will rotate in time just before the Viper and the Sky of TMI are going to be pushing up towards A main.
Uh-oh, don't get caught.
Yeah, hopefully Deja Vu doesn't happen to Mark Jason again. So hopefully he could turn into Jason Bourne, but unfortunately gets taken out by Noodle. So he got shut down by Noodle by the Stinger. So now Hyplex is with another trade on Mabbit. So ties it up to 4v4. The spike is being planted by Rob Doggy. Congo is pushed up in lamps right here, and Gustav is watching it. But Pug on the showers, hopefully not getting spotted by Kevin. And so we're just going to see trades going back and forth. But unfortunately, TMI players are falling apart as Pug gets a trade finally on linear. So now it's a 2v3. The Cas B's team, they need to do something. They need to start tapping. They need to start pushing up. Hyplex is getting aggressive towards showers. He's getting tagged by Pug. Pug is also low, so this could be very brutal. Pug gets the wall bang on Hyplex. Rob Doggy's holding it down by the Guardian, and he gets another one of Chips. Wow.
Rob Doggy's having a game.
Hold by TMI. 2v3.
Yeah, Rob Doggy's hitting some shots right now. He is 4-1. He's looking nice, looking crisp, looking clean. Yeah, let's take another look at that, shall we? Oh, there's one, there's 2. What else do you need from Rob Doggy? He's got it. He's got it.
Rob Doggy's got that dog in him.
He's got that dog in him.
He's got that dog in him.
TMI so far 3 rounds to nothing.
Yep.
Cas B
No more charges left.
looking kind of maybe lost a little bit. I'm sure they're going to figure it out, but TMI for the most part is looking really good right now.
We're going to get tagged by the Cypher Cam. We got, looks like the TMI guys are trying to work their way toward B. Brim, same thing as last round. He's going to stay at A and live alone, while the rest of his team on Cas B side are going to rotate. Hopefully they don't over-rotate as Pug is teleporting onto site. He's going to get one. Raisinade goes down by Mabbit. So two members of the Cas B team go down. So now it is all to Hyplex, Gustav, and Mark Jason. They're on eco
Mark
round.
Jason's on the flank.
Mabbit's getting aggressive. He's feeling it. He's going to get the Sky. Noodle's going to get Mark Jason. It is all up to Hyplex with the Bucky. What can he do? This is a very tricky scenario. He's pushed up in the back of elbow as Mabbit's getting aggressive and gets shotgunned, but low HP. Miracle to win this round. Pug taps him in the head, and TMI with the 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, TMI is looking really strong right now, even though that was an eco against Cas B. We're going to be seeing a full buy here, full buy versus full buy. But TMI is just running away with it. I mean, looks like they are anyway. That Yoru utility used by Pug, that was perfect. Flash top, flash like above sight, had everyone on sight blind, and then teleported in, was able to get his. That was beautiful.
We got Cypher Cam tips, watching Hookah. As we're seeing the rest of the TMI team, they're going to dog it up. They're going to work their way towards Hookah Chips. He needs to get out of there. This is scary. Oh, and in the process,
Hyplex gets 2.
He gets tagged from Wong, but Hyplex gets a double with the Raze ult. Wow, what a great ult from him. He peed, and then he used it through the teleporter. Noodle knows this. He's really low in HP. Oh, the ult of Brim goes out, and it stops his utilization of that teleporter, and now it's a 3v3. Pug is going to pop his ult. He's going to check the sights. He's going to let his teammates know where they all are. He knows that Brim is at the back. He's going to use elbow. He's going to hit a flash. Brim is flashed, as well as the other players. We're just seeing trades back and forth. It's a 1v1. I don't even know how it got to 1v1. I could have sworn that TMI had this on the back.
Oh, Rob Doggy. Okay.
Wow.
He's got that dog in him.
He does.
I mean, come on.
Unfortunately, Gustav was not expecting that.
Yeah,
To be pushed
Gustav.
up. But, I mean, it's a 1v1. You should expect anything at that point.
Yeah, for sure. But TMI, another round to their lead. 5 rounds in a row. If I'm Cast B, I mean, you gotta call a timeout soon, right? Surely.
I think it's too early, personally. I think you wait a couple more rounds, maybe, see how things go. Maybe he's just having a bad first 5 rounds. You got to keep in mind, they've been on eco round half of this time, so they're on eco again, so this round means nothing to them unless it's a miracle they can pull it off and take down 4 Vandals and a Phantom. This is going to take a lot to do. Mabbit tossing some nades. And U-Haul. Boomba bot going out. Nothing.
Time to jump.
Looks like we're having also TMI guys of Viper and Pug pushing their way towards the site from Showers as we're seeing the Viper ult going out. Gustav and Chips with the first 2 picks, but Pug gets the trade on Hypex as well as another one on Chips. Full blind by the Sky ult. So what a great kill by him. Now he knows that someone's going up heaven. Pug is going to hit him with the flank. Almost whiffs the shot, but takes out Linear Systems just in time. Gets 3, but Gustav takes him down. He slows down his momentum. Rob Doggy unfortunately is blind, and Gustav gets him 2. He has 3 kills already, and it's all up to Noodle. What can Noodle do to hold this?
He's barely out of sight. There he is.
Oh, nice try by Noodle, or Gustav, but unfortunately wasn't enough, and Noodle and TMI were able to close out another round.
Yet again, another round for TMI as they're adding to this seemingly, like, just running away with it lead. I mean, Cast B doesn't feel like they can really hold down a site. You know, it feels like TMI is just able to cover a lot more space on site than Cast B is, and so I think that's the difference.
And like we were talking about earlier before this game start, it could be a very strong half for one of the teams. So just because you have a bad half doesn't mean your second half is going to be bad too. Flash is going down in hookah. Congo's getting aggressive. He's flashing it out. Nose raise is right below. No, he doesn't. He's right next to him. Oh my god, he was holding his hand for a little bit. And Noodle's going to get another one. Linear Systems kills Pug. Congo gets another one. So now it is a 4v2. They're going to plant the spike. So the rest of the Cast Speed team, they're having to rotate from spawn.
Yeah, TMI's looking pretty coordinated right now.
Mabbit popping the raise ult. Is he going to get anything? Yep, he's going to get chips, but he's going to get stunned by the dog, I believe. Yep. Gustav is going to take down Mabbit. Let's see what Gustav can do. Okay, Gustav. Okay, let's see what you do. Yeah, you got one, but you got 30 HP, so he's going to hit these next shots very crucially. Oh, ooh, careful. Watch yourself. Oh my god. Gustav.
Another round for TMI, though.
Another round.
Gustav
almost clutches.
He almost clutched it. But 7-0 TMI. I mean, they're just, you know, they're just going through it. Going through with emotions. Just, yeah, guys, it's another day. You're just going to 13-0 Cast B. I don't think that's going to happen, but TMI is looking really good right now. That's for sure. They're just, like, able to just, whenever they explode on a site, it's like all of them are there. You can't really, like, try to pick one of them off because they're just all there.
They have good strategy going on.
Yeah.
I've got your trail.
Look at this. We got Sky ult, we got Brim ult, we got Yoru ult going out. Dang, look at this. Hug is already on top of Mark Jason. So poor Mark Jason, he has no idea what is going on right now. I don't even know what's going on right now. There's so much smoke. I'm gonna get bronchitis by watching this. All right, here we go. So now Brim does get taken down eventually through all that smoke going on. So Mabbit gets a dome or Hyplex gets domed to the head by Mabbit. He's feeling it, but overheating a little bit. Got to be careful because Linear System takes down one. So Congo's having to back off, so he's getting tagged off a little bit, as well as Noodle. Noodle's actually half on HP right now. They're going to tap it. They're going to fake it. Gustav's going to take down Noodle. Rob Dog is trying to hold it down, keep them from defusing the spike. Gustav gets another.
Oh, the molly on the
Oh
bomb.
my god, but the molly and Pug with the double. Oh, Rob Doggy and Pug, what a hold from them. Well, it was looking like Caspi had a chance to defuse that spike. TMI shut it down.
TMI is looking really good right now. Like super good right now. I mean, Pug's just having a game. Rob Doggy's got that dog in him. I mean, come on. Of course, he's having a game. But TMI is just running away with this game. I mean, 8 rounds, all in a row. I mean, they've been pretty... It was like, oh yeah, TMI won that round. You know? I mean, they've been... What's that word? What's that word? Oh.
Slow push A from TMI towards Hookah. And B long again. It's looking like a B push again. But unfortunately, there's 3 members of Caspi on the A side. Chips is tucked up here with the Bucky. Could be deadly if he hits a shot. Nope, whiffs it.
Double
Noodle
swing.
shuts him down. So Chips turned it to dip right there. So unfortunately, you need both to be really good. Here we go. Rob Doggy's pushing up onto site with the Yoru, and they're going to be planting the spike. And that was unfortunate for Cypher because he was all alone for a little bit. Viper's pushed up the elbow. And then for the Rays, Hyplex is going to get down Mabbit, but Linear System gets one and Mark Jason on the flank with the Bucky. He's going to get one on Noodle. It is a 3v2. Caspi actually have a good chance to win this round. Congo is having to watch the angle, but Pug is on the huge flank back here. You might get caught off guard. Oh, gets spotted by Gustav. Pug is going to push up, gets tagged by Hyplex, and finally, Caspi get their first round of the game. Wow.
Yeah, finally. I mean, Caspi looked like... Well... On the side for Caspi, I mean, they're able to get more picks this time around with them going B. That double swing in Hookah to take care of that Cypher was beautiful because he didn't know which person to shoot. And both those people were shooting at him, so most of the time you're not going to be able to kill that guy.
Yep, absolutely.
As we get into this next round here. Looks like it's going to be a hit for TMI. Like they're all stacked up over here towards A. Looks like Hyplex and Gustav are going to do their thing showers. They're just going to farm orb.
Eurofake going out by Pug. Noodle is pushing up with them in U-Haul. Mark Jason's could be, unfortunately shoots the wrong Yoru and gets blinded. Ray's ult being mixed by Hyplex. Hyplex,
Oh, no.
no.
Rosa.
And then Noodle gets a double. Pug gets one. So now it is all up to Linear Systems in a 1v5.
Not the
Spike is
Rosa.
planted. Not much you can do.
Yeah, it looks like Linear System's going to have a hard time trying to clutch this one out.
Oh,
They're not even shooting at him. Oh.
Linear.
Oh.
Okay, Linear. Okay.
Okay, yeah, they just had to put him down real quick. Just a little one tap. TMI, another round on the board.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Caspi, I mean, to come back into this, you just got to hold. I mean, you can't let them get away with it. Or if anything,
so
back
hard.
off sooner, and then play retakes. Play retakes together as a team, and don't peek one at a time. When you peek one at a time, that's when you just get picked off.
Yeah, I mean, you can just give them sight, because you know all of them are going to be there. They haven't sold a fake this entire game.
And you know that Brim and Viper are going to smoke, and then Pug is going to get aggressive. He's going to flash, use his clones, all his fakes, and then obviously Mabbit with the nades. It's going to be with the boom bot. That's going to cause a lot of trouble. I mean, it's just good team comp to play against.
Yeah, Caspi already pushing through A. They know it's going to be a B hit.
I'm liking this push by Caspi. I hope they don't get spotted by Viper, though, because look how late Viper is.
I have no idea.
I have no idea if Viper saw them or
I
not,
don't
but
think
there's
so.
4 long, and Chips gets one through the smoke. What a shot. Poor Congo. He's probably so lost. And,
Chips
oh my
is
goodness, Chips.
struggling.
He's standing too much in that hot salsa. He's burning up. Oh my goodness, huge flick by Hyplex.
But Brim already teleported
Bug
towards
takes
A
him
with
down.
bomb. Sky's getting pinched here.
Dropped.
Not anymore.
Gustav takes down Noodle.
See
Rob
if
Doggy's all
Rob
alone on
Doggy-
site right now. He's all pinched from both sides. I'm liking this strat by Rob Doggy because they have no idea. He's
have no
tucked in.
idea.
He's
They have
right
no
between
idea.
3 players. Trigger
No.
discipline. Trigger discipline. Here we go.
Okay. Rob Doggy's chilling.
I think he's
Yoru's
waiting for
got
his
a flank
teammate. He's
too.
waiting for Pug. He's
Yeah.
waiting for Pug.
30 seconds
Because
left.
when Pug comes, he's
Last
going to
player
pinch them.
standing.
Yeah, look.
Okay, there it is.
There's
Wow,
the pinch.
beautifully played by TMI. Love to see it. I mean, looks like Caspi had a
Last
chance there,
round
but then
before the switch.
TMI I mean, they're just playing as a team. They're playing as a team. I mean, right there, Pug was telling Rob Doggy, "Yo, wait for me. Like I'm I'm on a flank. Like you need to stall for time." And Rob Doggy's like, "Yo, I got you. I'm also gonna get another kill while I'm at it too because I'm just him." You know,
He's him.
Rob Doggy might be him.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
So we're seeing a split push on the TMI side. Got 2 hookah, 2 long on B, and then Viper was lurking middle area of A main. But look, Pug's got his ult. Pug's gonna pop it off. He's gonna check. He's pinging. Yep. Brim ult goes out. Ooh, Chips is very low in HP, but gets tagged by the Raisinade, but traded out. Linear system takes down Rob Doggy. Look how close Pug is pushed up. He's through the smoke. He's gonna flash. Oh my goodness, he gets 2. Big double by Pug. He's gonna TP out of there, and he's gonna come back from where he pushed from the team, and then Brim. Brim is gonna push up hookah. The smoke is gonna dissipate right there. Ray's ult going down. Mark Jason, what can you do? As well as Viper and elbow. Yep, linear systems goes down. And then we're seeing Mark Jason. Yep. Getting shot to death. Bad.
I mean, TMI is just running away with this. Let's see some of these replays first.
Oh my god.
That was pretty bad.
And that's
This, hey, Rob Doggy's got us.
Rob Doggy's there to clutch up.
I mean, look at this. See, this is your view as a B player when you go against TMI and they hit B. I mean, that's what happens to you. I mean, you just don't know what's going on.
I don't even know how Hyplex got this kill.
Yeah, that was insane.
Time to jump.
Here we go into this
And here we
start
go
of the
again.
second half. Let's see if Cass B can turn the tides. But
Yeah, this round is very big for TMI if they want to, or Caspi if they want to be able to come back into this game.
yeah, 100%.
I like how Caspi's playing a little slow though. They're watching all the angles. Look at Viper and Ray's at Showers area right now. There could be a fight going on, but we're seeing Gustav dogging it out through hookah. Viper's gonna back out of that one, use her orbs, try to delay the enemy. There's 3 defending on B, so I wonder if the Caspi team are able to spot that there's 3 here to let the team know, hey guys, maybe we shouldn't go there. We should rotate. Couple jump peeks from Congo. Oh, wow. I think he's just messing with them. And wow, Hyplex.
They just trapped them. There's no way.
No. That was something.
They just baited Hyplex.
Yeah, I think his teammates should have traded him.
Rob
Rob Dogg.
Oh my goodness.
Takes down Chips. So let's see what Gustav and the Viper can do on middle. Raze has already pushed up Showers, so if they kill Rob Dogg, you got Raze to worry about. So they got to be careful with this. Brim is all alone on B. Mark Jason, you gotta be careful.
Ooh, Mark
takes down
Jason.
Pug.
30 seconds left.
Okay, Mark.
All he's got to do is take down this guy, and he has a good chance of taking down Congo. Ooh, they're rotating. Look.
Yeah,
3v4.
going through the TP.
Flash is
back
possibly going
off.
down. Mark Jason does not check his corners before peeking. Gets taken down. Noodle takes out Gustav, and Rob Doggy takes out Linear. Send us some systems, both in hookah.
Yeah, it looks like TMI just kind of spaced Caspi gave them, and then they were able to get some picks, and then they just dipped. Like they got the pick and they were gone. Like you saw Brim got the pick on Chips and just left. And then I think Gustav swung short, and there's just nothing there. Like pretty cool. That's just how TMI's playing.
I wasn't expecting the score to be like this, were you?
Nah, definitely not. But like I said with Tanner, only Cass games that are blowouts. So.
True. Rob Doggy
Oh
is
my
right next
God.
to Gustav. Oh my goodness, but she had Spike. Oh my goodness, Rob Doggy Mabbit. They're gonna get 2
That
more.
that's
Wow.
massive.
Oh my goodness, Cass B falling apart one by
4v2.
one. They're basically BMing them with the judges now.
4v3.
Chips gets one on Mabbit.
Or yeah, 4v2.
Oh, Chips has no idea that they're already pushed up. He gets tagged half of his HP, gets down. Oh, wow, what a shot from Linear. Okay, Rob Doggy goes down. Chips, you got to be careful peeking that. You're getting shot through the smoke. Careful. Congo's pushing up.
Uh-oh.
Yep, this could be really deadly.
Congo.
Congo dude's got the
Player
yeah,
there it is.
free kill for Congo. Linear 1v3 to save your team from this game. There's only
Here
so
we
much
go.
you can do. And is it enough?
No.
Unfortunately, it is just not.
Defenders
TMI
win.
Noodle takes out Linear System, and TMI get the dub 13-1.
Yeah, that was a game. All right. Did not expect Cat or TMI to win that so decisively. 13-1. That was a stomp. But I
little bit.
can't blame Caspi. I think they do have 2 other players that are out, and they do have 2 subs in. So good game to y'all. Let's look at some of these replays from the last game we were just in.
That might have been the fastest game.
I honestly, that game flew by.
That game was a lot faster than I ever would have thought.
Yeah. Rob Doggy just absolutely had a game. Him and Pug, I mean, just went off. I mean, the entire team went off. I mean, it was 13-1. That was a whole stomp.
And then this whole fight with Hyplex.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on here. And it's funny because Hyplex got a double right here, and then that Brim ult went off, and then, yeah, Noodle took him down. Boombot goes out.
Okay.
This was a really good try by Gustav, though.
Yeah,
earlier.
that was really close. Really close.
Especially this one. Yeah. Look at this shot right here.
Oh. That's crazy.
Yeah, this was the biggest round right there when he got killed off by the Bucky right there.
Yeah.
That was their only round win.
Yep. All right. So that was the end of the highlights, but that was a good game. TMI just with the stomp.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much you can do when you're down that much in the first half, and then the second half, it's so much hard mentally, and then just trying to bring your composure back into the game, continuing forward. Obviously, we didn't see any timeouts called that game. I believe not. No.
No, I think Caspi was like, you know what? We've already kind of maybe lost this game.
GG's
so
already. Like, you think they pulled in the towel already?
100%.
Yeah. I also think that's just the biggest reason that a lot of teams will lose is that, like, they let it get to them.
Tilts and rage.
Yeah, rage, tilt.
Yeah.
And just maybe miscommunication, just not working well together, just not playing your normal game, like, because that's the only way you're gonna do good is if you play your normal game. But yeah, unfortunately, with the team, a big team like TMI, that's been really successful in the league so far. Going in the future, they've always been really good against other teams, so it's a tough team to play against.
Yeah, for sure.
But
I
hope you guys enjoyed that game. We got still 2 more matches coming up shortly, so stay tuned for more, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
They groovy cats and kittens. We're listening to some nice little jazz music right there. Y'all ready for some Valorant? Because I know that we are. We had a nice little break right there. I'm Tanner. This is
Zova.
And we are proudly going to be bringing y'all another Valorant match.
Welcome back to those that are just tuning in. This is the R20 Premier League for Valorant. So we're going to be casting the games for y'all. So far, we've had about 4 games done. So this is going to be the 5th game, possibly another one after. So we'll see as time will tell. But the last previous game, TMI versus Caspi, they just won 13-1. So the upcoming game is going to be Huskies versus SST. So should be a good matchup.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see the Huskies play again. The last time we saw them on stream, they won 13-2. So I'm expecting a performance. They are playing against SST, which, as far as I'm concerned, is a pretty good team. So we have a really good match on our hands. What do you think we're going to see as far as like a map pick? We've seen quite a few maps today.
For when it comes to maps, we might see. I almost said Haven. That's not going to be played.
No Haven.
If they gentleman's agreement, we might see Icebox.
Hey.
But I definitely think for the map, we might see Lotus. I think Lotus might be the map we're going to see.
I would really like to see some Lotus. We've only seen Lotus once today. And I think we've seen Breeze once today as well.
And that was the last Huskies game, too, that played Lotus. So we could possibly see it again. However, I don't know if they're getting the map pick this time. I don't know who's banning. I don't know who's picking. So we'll see as the teams are getting all situated and set up with their computers, their games, and all the stuff they need to set up.
Yeah, we're just getting everybody loaded into the games and whatnot. It's a fun time. Hopefully we don't have any crashes whenever the game starts up.
We apologize. We've had a few crashes from some of the players' computers, just randomly just shutting down and freezing. So
that's what happens.
Bear with us.
This is an esport.
Yep.
Yeah. But good thing is we have good vocal quality and we got good cameras and you can see our pretty faces. So in the meantime, you're just gonna hear us talk about pretty much about the changes in Valorant. So if you're an adamant Valorant player, then you know about some of these changes that have been happening. But if not, you might not know that there's a new gun that's been added to the game, as well as lots of map changes that have been made to certain maps, as far as like Icebox and Lotus. Well, yeah, Icebox and Lotus. Anything else?
The Outlaw.
Oh, yeah,
the Outlaw is getting banned. It is not allowed to play. Now, obviously, because we have a rule here at R20 where you can't use an item or a new character or play a new map the 2 weeks it is launched. Or it has to be after 2 weeks that it came out to be able to play it. So because it hasn't even been barely a week yet, where you're not having that item used in the game, as a lot of Valorant avid players will probably know how broken that gun is right now. It's really broken, and I don't even know if it will be played, but however, if it is still in the game 2 weeks from now and at the same spot, there is a possible chance we may see it in the next R20 Premier League tournament. So we'll see.
100%. And it looks like we're getting right into these picks.
All right, so we're going to be jumping into Bind again. So
gotta love Bind.
Yep. We got Huskies. So looking like an Omen, Yoru, Sky, Cypher, and Raze. Oh, I think Batman just switched to Vipers, so he's not going to do Omen.
In SST, we're going to see a Deadlock, a Jet, a Sky, Sova. Nobody's locked in yet, so we're just peeking around, hovering over people.
Yep, and Batman actually was going to play Viper, but he switched to Omen last minute, so he's going to be there. That's going to be their full lock-in. On the SST team, it's looking like a Sova, Sky, Jet, Omen, and Deadlock. Interesting Deadlock for this map.
I mean, one thing that we actually didn't talk about with the new changes is Deadlock getting buffed. Deadlock got a huge buff.
What was
the
her
area
buff?
of her stun with her wall mines has been increased, as well as it goes off half as quick. So huge buffs to Deadlock, as well as her wall. Each length of the wall is extended, so it's like a huge star now.
Not just a little X.
Yeah, it's huge, huge. Like can block off an entire like gardens over here.
Also, for this tournament specifically, we are doing a swish bracket, which means a lot of these teams are going to be playing different types of other teams. So it's going to be like a shuffle mode. So,
Lots of games going on today.
Yeah, we are loading into the game right here in a second. Just give us one moment. But we are loaded in. We have our lock-ins of our agents for both the teams, and we'll see who's going to come out on top, either SST or Huskies.
Yeah, 100%.
Here.
And I have no favoritism towards this map or towards this match right here. I just want a good game. I want everybody to play good. I want to see some good shots. I want to see some fun kills.
Yes, this should do.
Looks like they're getting that classic Cypher setup on C. Gotta feel good.
Sheriff buy from Squirrel, so interesting buy. It's looking like SST you're going to be doing an A push, possibly. It's a little slow, but we're going to see as they're working their way towards A. But look at Raze by Squirrel. Squirrel on Raze, he's going to be hitting this flank. Maybe try to pick someone off. Impolite Marcus, yep. He's going to get who? Wow. Oh. Marcus takes down Squirrel after Squirrel whiffed a little bit too many shots with that Sheriff. So now he goes down. Just lost $800 right there. So that's a lot of credits just lost.
I mean, and they're just walking past it as well.
Yeah, and then now that's allowed SST to just start working their way towards C. Cypher's all alone. He does have his mines and his traps, or his camera and his trap, I believe. But we're going to see what more he can do. He tags somebody through the wall, but is shooting through the wood, and the pistol doesn't do well through the wood right there. So they're pushing up onto the site by 4 players. They have the spike. Raka takes down Oppenheimer, but Nebular takes on Raka. So trades between both teams, 4v3. The Huskies are trying to slow the attackers of SST down as Penguin and Jedi get a double as B-Boy, and it's all up to Goku, and Goku actually takes down B-Boy, and B-Boy was all alone on that one. So they just want this to round Huskies.
Yeah, fun first round. I mean, definitely not no flawless pistol round or anything like that. We definitely got to see the waste of $800 from Squirrel, and as well, I mean, maybe it's just a play around by, but we just saw Squirrel tempt around with the Vandal, look around at a Vandal real quick. Hopefully they're not going to do that second round. Just playing around with the Econ.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't buy the most expensive thing 2 runs in a row. That's
100%
smart, economically wise.
I mean, hey.
Cover going out.
It's like the SST guys, they know that there's a lot going on at mid right now. Omen's going to TP. Jet's going to dash in as Marcus gets taken down by Batman, but Jetta's going to get one, and then Jet Goku's going to get another one on Nebula. So it is a 3v2. The SST guys, they lost a lot of numbers right there, and as we're seeing the rest of the Huskies taking them down one by one, there's trades back and forth as Goku is absolutely on fire. Gets the 4K. Wow. Great round by Goku and the Huskies, and they get themselves another round.
Yeah, that's one of the quicker rounds we've seen today. It's quick annihilation there. If you're going to try to run into sight in a competitive environment like this and not have a little bit better of a designated plan, I think Jedi Goku is just going to get the 4K. Yeah, I see Squirrel with this nade not doing much here, but at least they're going to get that info and get pushed up for the entire C push right here.
SST are slowly working their way towards C. But look at the push by Jedi Goku. Oh, he was just doing that to lurk. So he teleported out of there. I thought he was going to be pushing up towards mid, but changed his mind last minute. And look, now already the Huskies are starting to rotate. So look what SST did. They faked them out. They're making them rotate. They're already starting to work their way back towards their spawn. And I think the Huskies already are starting to catch on to that now. It's been a while. They don't know what's going on.
Little does SST know they'd probably have a way better time on C.
It's looking like they're going to work their way towards B again. There's Goku. It's all going to come down to Goku. Ooh, the timing, unfortunately, gets spotted right last minute. Batman's trying to do what he can to hold it down. Gets flashed. Yoru clone going down for the defenders as, ooh, Marcus shoots the wrong Yoru, so he gets flashed and taken down by Batman. So now that there's 4 SST players right between the door, but look, they're going to open up the door. They're going to work, but look, Goku's trying to get a pick and gets taken down by Oppenheimer, unfortunately. But it was a nice try to get the flank on them while the door was opening. But that has allowed SST to be able to take the site and plant onto C.
Yeah, if you notice, that deadlock stun was huge right there.
Raka's going to get a double on Oppenheimer, takes down Penguin, but Bottle is going to take down Squirrel. So now it's a 2v2. Oppenheimer's very low in HP, gets taken down by Batman. It is all up to Bottle to hold this spike. It is just unfortunately not enough, and Raka is able to clean it up 1 by 1. What a 3K with him, and another round by the Huskies.
Yeah, Bottle just got caught picking up a weapon there. Feels bad. It's not a good time. But if you did notice, oh wow, the deadlock stun there, that was huge. The radius for it was so much bigger than it used to be. And then a couple rounds ago, you could see how much bigger the wall was as well. Yeah, like, the changes are so huge as far as just with deadlock alone. She's, like, people have gone as far as to say she's the best Sentinel now. Which is crazy because Cypher exists, but...
Yep, that's deadlock. the eyes of a lion right there. Ooh, Squirrel with an aggressive
same nade.
push. He's pushing up a little bit, trying to get one. He's trying to headshot. He gets one on Nebular. Nebular gets taken out, but I think another player got dinked, I believe. I'm not sure who got dinked, but I think another one got dinked. He's going to back off because he got dinked himself. Marcus trades Goku. Ties it 4-4 now. Great shot by him. I wonder where that was taken at.
They're going to rotate off after getting that pick and ticket.
Yeah, but look at the problem with that rotating. They over-rotated, so that's allowed SST to get a free B. Literal freebie.
Mm-hmm.
And Marcus, he's going to watch this guy, Batman, possibly peek. He's going to get an easy shot on him. Gets taken down. It is a 4v3. And the spike has been planted, so they're just trying to hold it down, play time. Time is their enemy right now, so don't over peek. Marcus gets one on Squirrel, so Squirrel gets down. Marcus is feeling it this round, so he gets 3. Cypher is trying to slowly work his way towards B with his smoke. I don't know if it's enough, and I think he's going to back off. I think they're going to save. Oppenheimer catches Penguin off guard, so it's all up to Raka in a 1v4. It's the one shot on the Oppenheimer in the spawn, but not much else he can do as the spike is going to get blown up, and SST finally get their first round of the game.
Yeah, just looking for exit picks there, as you should. Go off, King. Aside from that, first round on the board for SST. Congrats. Let's go. We're out here.
I need a drop.
It looks like both teams are probably going to be able to buy. I don't know. I can't see their money right now. But aside from that, it looks like we're going to have some weapons coming down finally.
As it seems, it looks like Rack is carrying. Hard carrying.
Oh, yeah.
Very hard.
Rock is hard carrying, and then we have Oppenheimer doing super well on the SST side. Probably helping keep his team's morale high.
All right, and we're seeing a C push by SST as Bottle shoots Penguin with the Marshall, so he gets taken down. As more shots are going down, Oppenheimer takes on Squirrel, so now that's allowed the SST team to be able to push up onto C. So Cypher is all alone on the site. But look, we're seeing all this pressure being applied from the middle of the map of the door. They open up the door, and they're starting to scare the players away. So now that they're having to rotate because Yoru uses TP, he's going to get out of there. And now the SST team, they're going to work their way towards A in a 3v3. 4v3.
Yeah, and good for them. Good rotate. A is completely free right now. They could just run right on site and plant. No problem at all. So, good rotate.
Yep, Omen just smoked Heaven. So now Omen and Yuri are already working their way. They know Spike has been planted. Cypher's turn to now rotate, so they have the advantage. But Batman gets the first pick on Nebular, so already big push already from them. So good job, good shot by him. That was a crucial kill to be able to retake this site. Goku is going to possibly pop his ult. Okay, he's going to pop his ult. He's going to see 2, but Marcus is going to take down Batman in the process. So we're going to see what Yoru can do. He's kind of just chilling here with his ult. There's really not much he can really do. He's going to pop a flash. He's going to open himself back up, but B-Boy is going to take down Goku. Raka is going to get another one on B-Boy. He's going to trade it out. So now it is a 2v1. It is all up to Raka. What can he do? Fortunately, it's not enough. Bottle takes him down, and SST with another round win.
Yeah, that makes this 2-3, and officially lets us know that SST is in the game. They want to play and they want to win. It's not 3-0. It's not anything. Oh, it's 3-2 now. It's one round away from being an even game. 0-0, even Steven, baby.
0-0.
Well, 3-3.
There you go.
0-0 mindset.
Yeah, definitely 0-0.
Goes here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes, this should do.
I don't think I'm on the same page. All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so here we go. SST, they're starting to work their way towards C again.
Yeah, they like that C
Ooh,
push.
Marcus pops out his dash, and he does have daggers to work with, but Raka spots one through the tripwire. Marcus is on the flank. He takes on Penguin. He takes on Raka, so 2 players go down. Marcus is getting aggressive now. He might be able to catch off Goku, but nope, he's going to use his smoke. He's going to back off.
Planted.
And now the rest of the Huskies are going to husk it out towards the back of spawn and try to retake this site.
Yeah, Marcus is being impolite right now. Just so everybody knows. He might continue to be.
Goku's going to TP towards mid. He's going to come in through middle. Hopefully they have some good team comp and be able to push this together to retake this spike. This is very tough retake, but Squirrel gets the first one on Marcus, so there down goes their star player. Nebular takes down Squirrel. What can Goku do? Not enough. B-Boy shoots him down, and it's all up to the Omen of Batman. The spike is running out of time. Not enough time. The rest of the SST players are going to run away, as well as Batman, and that is the round. And SST with 3 rounds in a row to bring themselves back into this game.
And both players got away from that bomb. Like, they both just sprinted and made it away. Good for them. Now we see us at a 3-3 game right here. I'm very impressed by SST currently. To not be super ahead in that first 3 rounds and to bring it back to a 3-3 score. Even out that econ. In fact, even put the econ back onto your side. That's splendid. That's fantastic. I feel like we're actually going to witness a fantastic game today.
Yep, definitely. Couldn't agree more. Sure.
Get out of my way.
Jet gets popped by Marcus. So we're going to see how his manners are going to come into play now.
I guess we will.
Yep. And it's looking like another it's looking like an A push from SST as we're seeing they're getting a really aggressive towards the site. Dash going down, but Daggers takes down Squirrel, so Squirrel's all alone in the back of the site. Now Batman's having to back off because now that the rest of the team, they're pushing up. They're going down one by one, and now it's going to be able to give them pressure onto the site. Goku takes on B-Boy to apply more pressure, and now it's a 3v3. Oh, Sova ult was just popped. I was wondering what was going on.
Yeah, Sova did quite a bit of damage too.
Yeah, I think he did a little bit of damage. Rak is going to catch Nebula off guard while he's checking the corner. Cypher ult going down, so this is going to be good. They're going to know where all the players are.
Big
Marcus
Cypher
still
ult.
has his daggers. If he wants to use them, he ain't going to use them. Goku's going to get that 3K. Oppenheimer's going to trade it out, but Rak is going to finish down Oppenheimer. And he shut down the Destroyer of the Worlds. And then Huskies, they're going to get another round win.
Yeah,
4-3.
Huskies go back on top now.
Yep. After losing 3 rounds in a row, they finally bring themselves back into the game.
Yeah, I am very intrigued by the way that round went, just because it started off so well for SST. Implant Marcus coming in and getting a dagger kill, and them just completely taking control of site. But once that Cypher ult went down, it was round over. They knew where they were. Boom.
Yeah, I definitely think, Marcus in that scenario, I mean, obviously he was playing his life with the Vandal and everything. I mean, but he got one pick with his daggers. I felt like he could have kept using his ult a little bit more and utilizing that movement. And I felt like, he just got a little greedy and overpeaked a little bit. I don't really agree with, but unfortunately it just didn't work out in their favor, and Huskies brought themselves back into it.
Yeah,
So
switched to the Vandal a little too fast.
Yeah, I think there was a little over confidence, and I think it kind of got to them in the end.
100%.
And that's what we talk about in these matches. Sometimes people overpeak, and it actually hurts the team more than just not peaking at all.
Yeah, being overzealous, thinking that you're Shroud, you're not. I promise.
B-Boy with a nice shot on Goku, first blood of the round. But Squirrel, can he do? He's going to shoot the Sky Ults, but he's going to pop a Razor, but oh my goodness! He gets a double, almost a triple. He has no idea. Someone's in this corner. Oh my god, Batman!
No.
Or B-Boy. B-Boy spots down Squirrel. And Penguin's gonna kill B-Boy, but oh my goodness, what a play by B-Boy to be able to keep his team.
They don't know
Play
about him. Play Marcus.
In the 1v3, what can he do? He just wasted his dash. He only has 2 smokes available, but SST, they need to plant the spike soon because now Penguin just got taken down, and Marcus is going to work himself back onto the side as he takes down Batman. Still a chance to clutch this round. He's going to dash. He knows that spike is down. He's going to pick up the spike himself, but oh my goodness, the timing can't be any worse. Oh my god, Raka gets taken down by Marcus. What a clutch by Marcus. 1v3, huge to be able to tie it up 4-4.
Yeah, Marcus is so impolite. I can't stand it. That was such a great play.
He had 3 HP. B-Boy had 3 HP from that Raze ult. That is so unlucky. Yeah, if I was Raze, I'd be like, how did he survive that?
Yeah, hey, but you know, the team got him. The team got the rest of the kills. And M-Play Marcus, and yeah, that Raze ult was crazy.
That's why I don't like the Raze ult, man. Like, you shoot them at their feet. Oh, they only got hit by a little bit. I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah.
How does that not kill them? I think the range of the splash damage just isn't enough, and it should be.
Yeah, it really isn't. I mean, but that's probably because you might be able to remember when it was OP.
That's true. You
And
got
it was
so used
crazy.
to it. Oh my goodness, Goku got a little aggressive, and he pushed from the defender side. He got a first pick already. Teeping himself out. Wow. SST, we're not expecting that.
Yeah, no, it definitely set their game plan off to a different course. Now they're all rotating back around to A, and not for free this time. Looks like Omen and Yoru might be playing that A site.
Yep, and SST are working their way towards A now. But I think the Huskies have caught on to that because look at Raze and Sky getting aggressive towards C. Goku takes down Oppenheimer. So good hold by him. Raze, look at the Raze flank. Oh my gosh, this Raze flank is going to be big by Squirrel. Oh, it wasn't big enough. Bottle takes him down. And so now the Huskies know where the SST people are. There's only 30 seconds left. They have to make a decision soon.
30 seconds left.
Look how close B-Boy is, too, or Batman is with the Bucky at the door. Oh, and they're not gonna, yep, they're gonna run away. They ain't gonna fight that. They're probably gonna go towards B. Cypher's gonna be there, as well as possibly Goku. We're seeing blinds going down by Omen. And he smokes. Tripwire's triggered, but no smokes. Oh no, no one's defending the spike. No, Bracket gets one on B-Boy, but Nebular trades it out, but it's not enough to plant. And Soba of Nebular doesn't know that. 4 seconds is all you need. He started playing at 3, and that allowed Goku to get the 4K.
You know, Yoru is somebody that we've seen quite a bit today, and Jedi Goku is playing him so excellently right now. 15-6 on Jedi Goku currently. That's crazy. Congrats, great game so far. Yeah, still a 5-4 game though. It's anybody's game. Don't let the scoreboard fool you. Don't let anybody's KDA fool you. It is anybody's game still.
Yep.
We have 2 ults ready on both sides. Actually, we have 3 ults ready on the Husky side and 2 ults ready on SST.
Yeah, we possibly will see Goku pop his Euro ult soon. Look how pushed up Squirrel is. They're not going to catch this. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2.
Oh.
Almost 3. Marcus takes down Squirrel. But look at the door being opened down. Great play by Goku, but oh no, unfortunately shots are being whiffed and he's not being hit. And he had to get out of there. He's going to get healed by the Sky. And now that the rest of the SS2, they just lost 2 SST teammates, so now that the rest of the team is going to rotate themselves towards A.
Yeah, currently a 4v3 on the round, defending side in favor. Attacking side could still do this, but they're moving pretty slow right now. And the defending side is completely rotated back onto the A
And
site,
look,
so
Omen of Batman just TP'd into tree. So SST know that, and now they're going to work themselves back. They're not even going A anymore.
yeah, not at all.
I don't know if they're going to go back B again.
Yeah, they feel at home at B. Like, B is Denny's for them. They feel at home.
Raka knows. He just checked the cam. Tags the jet with 1 shot already. Oh my goodness, Raka gets the spray on Nebular perfectly through the smoke. But look how pushed up Marcus is. Gets 1 on Raka. Raka goes down. But Penguin gets the double and cleans it up. And Huskies get a 2-point lead and to get 6-4.
Yeah, 6-4 on the score right now. Good for them. Jedi Goku's still sitting at 15-16, but his right-hand man Raka is still rocking. So we're out here. I mean, SST, they're still looking pretty good so far. I feel like we just need to see a few more of those better deadlock setups, a little bit more of the aggression from Impolite Marcus. But SST is playing a great game as well.
I'll cut back soon.
Yes, absolutely. SST's actually, they've managed to find themselves back into this game, so still a good chance for anyone to win at this point. Right now, as we speak, could change in 2 rounds.
It could.
And now Batman and Yoru of Goku, they're all alone on C's. The rest of the SST team is trying to get something through the smoke. I'm not too sure. You gotta be careful with this spray and not getting tagged too much, because at the end of the day, you miss the shots you don't take.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta be wary of that.
I don't understand the logic behind throwing your flash and then not peeking it, but
maybe to scare him, bait him out. I don't know. I agree. Don't waste it if you don't need to.
100%.
Marcus popped the jet ult. Just gonna put up her dash. Oh, this raise of Squirrel. This could be a really big fight. Oh no, the dash went away, unfortunately, right on time. But look at this timing of Marcus doesn't check the corner. Squirrel was pushed up, ready to go, and oh, deadlock. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Bracket got B-Boy, so Spike has been planted. Goku takes on Nebula. I still have no idea what happened with the deadlock. Oh, deadlock locked the Squirrel. She got attached in her ult. She got killed. So Goku got one on Bottle, and Batman got another one. So much happened right there.
Yeah, so much happening and only one person to go down on the Husky side. That's a lot to say right there. 7-4 for the Huskies currently.
In the half.
Yeah, I don't mean to be rude when I say this, but I feel like Impolite Marcus is the king of wasting his dash. Like, I've never seen that dash. Well, I have not seen that dash used once this game for, like, something effective. Like, other than to push sight. Which, like, hey, don't get me wrong, it's effective, but it was done once. So, I don't know. Not mad, just like, I feel like that would have a big impact in the game.
No, for sure. I mean, if you're not using it the way you need to be using it, I mean, it's not gonna, yeah, it's you're not gonna get anywhere with it. You have to utilize your utility very strategically. Batman's gonna smoke it out again. Batman has this smoke set up really well. Look, he might even get one through the smoke right here if he times it really well. Oh! Almost gets 2. Goku coming in for the rescue. He's gonna take one down, but gets traded, so it is a 3v3. And now they should be able to have the plant. But look, the Huskies have flanked. All 3 have flanked, and Marcus does not know this yet. Sky ult is going down by both ult Skies.
Last player
Lot going down. Raise nades going down. What can Marcus do? It's a 1v3. He did this before. Can he do it again? He gets 1. He gets 2. Ooh! There's
Good
his
dash.
There's his dash. 1v1. Both are low. Relatively. Oh! Marcus does it again with the 1v3.
But do you see what happens when you use your dash correctly? Like, you win the round. You carry. It's Jet. I'm sorry. I'm done. My rant's over. Good dash. Good dash, Marcus. If you can hear me. If you listen to this. Sorry.
He's probably watching the VOD right
Yeah,
now
honestly.
as we speak. Like 2 days later, and he's like, wow.
No, I mean, honestly, go for it. Like, go off, King. Roast me.
Off cam.
Yeah, honestly.
Behind
go
the
to,
scenes.
Yeah, go to Twitter and subtweet me.
Oh,
please.
no.
It would make me feel so much better.
Well, that was a good round from SST because that brought them back into this game. It was looking like the Huskies were dominating. Like, what was it, like 4 or 5 rounds in a row?
Oh, 100%. And I always say 5 to 7 is a good half. You can come back from 5 to 7, no problem.
Yeah, definitely. Look how pushed up Oppenheimer is. Look, the door's going to get open. Oh, my God.
Right past each other.
Oh, my God. The timing could be any worse. But Deadlock, this could be the best timing in the world as he gets a double. Oppenheimer got a double. Batman and Rocket get taken down. So now Spike has been dropped. He had Spike. But look, the SST team, they already worked their way towards A site.
Yeah. They can't really get back around without anybody finding out where they are at this point. And everybody from SST is just running around looking for them like this is an unrated.
Squirrel right now. They're looking for him. They're hunting him down.
Squirrel gets 2? No, 1.
Almost 2.
One enemy remaining.
unfortunately just gets one. Bottle trades that out. It is all up to Goku as he was lurking across the map earlier, and it just unfortunately wasn't enough. But the timing could be really good for him. Possibly no.
I believe this could happen.
Nope.
No.
It's harder with the classic.
Yeah, I mean, amongst many other things, like pushing 4 people. But, you know, he was doing his best to try and isolate the fight, to try and make it to where it was even fights, even game. And, like, congrats to him for that, but definitely just not done. SST taking the round, 7-6. And like I said, when you're at 5-7, the game is just, like, suddenly possible again.
Look at Marcus, 17-9.
Oh.
Absolutely hard carrying back.
Absolutely impolitely hard carrying.
There's a reason he's not impolite.
Oh, yeah.
He's not polite, I meant. Ooh, look at this. The Marshall gets bought by B-Boy. And
Ooh,
finally see
nice
Squirrel
takedown from
get taken
Marcus.
down as Marcus takes him out. But look, Omen TP'd towards the back where can't get an angle on him. So Marcus gets a double with the Bulldog. Rack on Goku getting taken down. Batman's going to push up, but because he knows Marcus is slow, the dash gets used, and oh my god! Batman!
And Marcus gets the 4K.
And Marcus got the 4K right there. What a unfortunate timing.
With a Bulldog.
And all he had to do was right-click him once. And he didn't.
Hey, I mean, Marcus is going crazy now. Using that dash effectively. Like, good for you, Marcus. Just out here completely solo carrying. I wish you were my Jet in every game. You know?
Ooh, the judge is coming out.
Yeah, I love Judge games. Judge
Bringing
plays.
it out. He's going to bottle it up.
Shooting that wall right away. Good
Squirrel
move.
is
Just
doing
get it
a
out.
similar play he did earlier. He's going to satchel charge onto the box. Oppenheimer gets taken out already at the beginning of the game, so Boombots are going out as the rest of the SST team are trying to rotate. Marcus gets caught off guard from Squirrel. Squirrel gets 2 actually from the back of CT. It's all up to B-Boy in the back with the Marshall. Tags him up, but unfortunately not enough as Batman cleans it up. And clean round from the Huskies.
Yeah, and just like that, it's not a tie game anymore. It's 8-7. Huskies in the lead again. They don't want to give up that lead. They need the win. They want the win. They eat the win. They sleep for the win. Like, they will not give this up. And SST wants it so badly, you can tell. It's just a back and forth battle, and I am happy to be here. I know y'all are too.
What a game we have going today. What a game. Uh-oh, I don't know if the Huskies know they left the spike and spawn.
Found them.
Yeah. I think it's
this
just an
could
ego round.
be-
They said, who cares about Spike?
Yeah, who cares about Spike? We're going to win this round anyway.
Yeah,
All right,
ego round.
Squirrel's already pushed up on site. Sky, unfortunately, gets caught off guard, but Nebular gets taken down. Oh, and now they just realized that the spike wasn't spawning. Look at Yoru. Ooh, okay, this actually could work out in the Huskies' favor. Is he's going to A because of all this fighting going down at C. It's making it super obvious for it to be C, but it's actually not. And Yoru's going to get a free plant. Goku, yeah, this is the easiest plant of his life. And look, SST knows this. Oh my God, he did a fake plant to TP back to C to plant C. Wow.
Yeah,
This guy's IQ is out of this world.
Yeah, this guy could be a fighter pilot in the military. Like, he has high IQ. Like, 200 plus.
He could pass the bar exam.
100%. He could be my lawyer. Hashtag Mike Ross.
Oppenheimer's going to get one on Penguin. Squirrel gets cut off guard right in the smoke. It dissipates. Marcus gets a double. Squirrel on Batman. So now Oppenheimer's going to push up onto sites. All up to Goku in a 1v3. He gets 1. He gets 2. There's only 1 more left. Bottle is low on HP. He actually has a really good chance to win this. As Bottle is pushed up, Goku knows. Oh my God!
And still gets the flick.
Almost choked that. And Goku wins the 1v3 for the Huskies, bringing it 9-7.
And giving you a 2-win advantage currently is just such a big it just gets you moving. It's such a big momentum builder. Like right at the beginning of the round. Look at this. Boom. Flicks right back to him. Right after getting the first 2 kills, I mean, that third kill just looked super easy to him at that point. He's warmed up. He's feeling himself. He's carrying the team.
Ooh, look, B-Boy's already getting aggressive. Marcus pops his daggers out. Goku's going to pop his Yoro, though. He's going to check A site and see if it's clear. They're doing a fast A. Really fast A, actually. And he's letting his team know, hey, guys, there's nobody here. Plant.
Yeah, he's all over the site.
Ooh, an ult gets popped, I think, by someone. I don't know. Oppenheimer's at the top, but look, Marcus jumps down. Ooh, gets shot through the box.
Spike down A.
But, oh my god, the spike.
How did the spike get left up there?
Oh, Deadlock took it. Deadlock took the spike.
Oh, no.
Deadlock's ult took the spike away. She sucked that away. Oh my
That
god,
shouldn't be
Batman takes
allowed.
it. Oh my god, Batman, what? Batman stole it. He TP'd up there and stole it.
He does. He currently has
But they
the
need
bomb.
to plant because Oppenheimer, as well as B-Boy, they jump down. Oh my goodness, the timing. Squirrel. Okay, Squirrel takes down Oppenheimer, but at least 2 more up top heaven. 1 more up top heaven. It's all up to B-Boy in a 1v2. And wow. What a round.
No, honestly. Like, I didn't think there was any shot the attackers were going to get that bomb back. And then Omen got it back for them. And, wow. Okay, here we see a timeout coming out of SST. I think this is a good timeout. Great timeout.
This is definitely a needed timeout. I don't know how that fell apart. They so the Deadlock popped her ult, and I believe they killed the spike carrier, planting the spike. She stole the spike with her ult that we heard earlier. We just didn't see it at the time. And then what happened was it was in the smoke of the Omen, so Omen went up the rope slowly, took it, and then just instantly ran back. And yeah, that was wild. That was insane. I don't even know how they managed to plant it that round. But look at all these kills earlier from all the players from the previous rounds. Ooh. This is how Marcus won the 1v3. Oh, look at this. This is insane how the Omen survived that.
Yeah,
3
really.
HP too. Yeah, that was crazy. And then what a clutch by him too. Yeah, great 1v3.
Oh.
And then yeah, Raka with a huge push, and then look, not enough time, and then Silva sticking it still. Yeah, at that moment, just go for the kill.
Yeah, Jedi Goku is definitely carrying his team right now. Good on him. Squirrel and Goku are playing fantastic duelists. Gotta love it. Ooh, we look like we see a C push this round, and not a very heavy defense on C, so it might just be a straight up push.
Squirrel's gonna pop the ult. Oh my god, no! No! Nibiru repeat that around the wall, and Squirrel was able to get him. Raka's gonna plant the spike, so now Squirrel is feeling it. He's gonna push up a little bit. Goku kills Marcus, and then B-Boy's caught off guard because of Marcus, and now Squirrel kills B-Boy. So now it's all up to Oppenheimer and Bottle to be able to retake this, as Bottle gets one. Bottle almost got another, and Raka takes him down, but Goku finishes off Bottle, and now that Bottle is empty. And wow, another round win for Huskies in the second half.
Yeah, 11-7 currently. It's sad to see that right after a timeout. I would have hoped to see right after a timeout we'd see a little bit of a change, but not too much there. SST is definitely trying, they definitely care, but Huskies do not want to give up this win. Like I said, they eat and sleep and breathe wins.
Yep, that indeed. Ooh, the operator coming out by Squirrel. I'm liking this. But we'll see what Marcus can do. Gets
Spike
Raka.
down A.
Spike is down, so they already know where Spike is. So now the SST team are going to start rotating their way towards A. They are already on it. Squirrel's going to plant it. Oppenheimer getting shots down. Oppenheimer's going to use her barrier. But doesn't work because the operator of Squirrel is too strong. Batman gets one, Penguin gets one, and Nebular gets another to trade it out. It is a 3v2, so it's all up to Marcus now as Nebular gets taken down. In a 1v3 to retake this with the Bulldog, not much you can do. Batman finishes it off and closes down this round, and Huskies match point 12-7.
Yeah, match point way quicker than I thought we were going to see it. It was neck and neck up until very recently, like 4 or 5 rounds ago, and Huskies have just been running off with it. I mean, hey, and good for them. They've had, I mean, all these teams have had a long day today. They played a lot of games, so for them to be, you know, still feeling themselves this late in the day, especially going off playing some duelists, 26 and 10, 20 and whatever. That's great. Your duelists are doing their job. You're winning this game.
Look at this. Squirrel just double satcheled onto B. So, or super close to B.
Oh.
Oh! Run and gun by
Through the
Marcus.
wall.
Yeah, that was a Ferrari peek onto Squirrel. Squirrel was driving a Toyota Camry, I think. I don't think he could have handled that Ferrari peek right there. That was crazy.
Not quite.
Ooh, Batman takes down Nebular at, I believe, mid? Not too sure where he just got taken down. 4v4. Oppenheimer spots him down, getting flashed 3 times in a row. Shots are being whiffed. Goku takes him down. So now it is a 4v3. The spike is at the broken door, working its way towards B. Omen's going to TP ahead. Try to take down Marcus and spawn. Goku is watching the spike carrier, and now Goku's gonna use his ult, but Bottle gets blinded and shot through the wall by Batman, and a great round by Huskies. Wow, what a game.
Oh yeah, going straight into some of these replays right here. This was a fantastic game. This was fun to watch, fun to spectate, fun to commentate for us. I mean, Huskies just, it was a very close game. At the half, I mean, I think it was 6-6 or 5-7 or something like that, and then, I mean, I think we even got back up to 7-7. But then, the Huskies just ran off with it. It was a very good game, a very good fight from SST, but the Huskies are going to take that win.
Yep, at the end of the day, the better team came out on top, and wow, these clutches from these players this game. There was a lot of clutches this game. I really liked that. That was really fun to watch.
Yeah, me too. Especially like hard duelist clutches. Like we saw a lot of like Jack clutches like this one, and we saw the Rays and the Yoru clutches. I really like that, and I really enjoy watching and seeing Yoru. Oh, look at that one. Yeah, just like that. A lot of 4Ks, 3Ks. I don't know if we got an ace, but oh, yeah. Yeah, those new skins are nice. The current on that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, what a clutch this round by Marcus.
Oh, I know.
Just another 1v3 situation. Look at that dash utilized perfectly. Already took down Cypher as a second. There's only one more. And he's going to slowly try to work his way towards the spike. Takes him down. Penguin peeks it right when he peeked. Perfectly timed. And then takes him out. And huge, look at this huge push by Oppenheimer. So, like, there was plays that, even though SST might not have won, they actually had really good, counters towards them, towards the Huskies. And they actually put up a really good fight. Unfortunately, in the end, they lost too many rounds in a row, and that ended up costing them in the end.
Yeah, 100%. That's just one of those games where, like, two contenders were fighting towards the end. And like Mark said, the better team came out on top. The team that hit more shots, the team that used their utility just a little bit better. But that's not to say that SST didn't greatly utilize their utility, as well as they hit plenty of great shots and they used their teamwork capabilities very well together. So, congrats to SST, but congrats to the winners, the Huskies.
Yeah, congrats. Good games, guys. It was fun to watch. 13-7. That wasn't that bad of a loss. That was not bad compared to the other games. I definitely think, looking back, like trying to see if you're on SST side, trying to see what to improve on our work on, just keep doing you, but maybe just the strategies, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that was kind of close. I didn't really know which team. It was just towards the end, the Huskies won those 4 rounds. Obviously, they lost 2 1v3s that kind of costed them in the end. So I feel like that would have been it. To just try not to lose the 1v3s or 1v4s as much. But other than that, it was a great game. They put up a great fight. That solidified that game, and we got one more game coming up here coming shortly. So stay tuned for more, and we'll see you guys soon.
Oh, no more games.
Apologize.
That was the last game of the day.
Apologize. That was our game, our last game of the day. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. These were some good matches that we saw today. So
Yeah, thank you all so much for joining us. This has been the R20 Premier Tournament at the Boeing Center. Shouts out EK Fluid Gaming. Shouts out Samsat and Frostbank. I'm Tanner.
I'm Mark.
And thank y'all so much. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
See you guys later.